still needs a feat. I'm working on that, but he's not fighting for 2 more levels, so it's not too big a deal.
Wait, what's up? Someone was talking else?
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna send him a mess. I'm gonna send Ray a message over Facebook, see if he'll show up.
Okay. If that works, I'm just gonna. I can't. Who's using Facebook anymore? What's wrong with you, Barty?
Messenger. That's what I meant by that.
Facebook Messenger. I mean, isn't that still part of Facebook? Like,
It's a separate app entirely.
huh?
But it's still
You're
part of.
actually using Facebook on your PC.
I'm just saying. Like, I haven't heard
The only time I use
anyone.
Facebook on PC.
Okay,
Listen,
sorry.
the only thing I use Facebook anymore is to log into things easier. It says log in with Facebook, and I click yes.
Yeah, I mean, I do understand that, and it boggles me that that's still like accept stuff after like 6 years. But like, I haven't heard of people using like Facebook Messenger since the days of Facebook. So that's why I was taken aback. But yeah, we'll see if he comes in. Sorry, I'm hastily rewriting stuff.
It's all good, man. You never need to apologize.
Clearly, I do. Here, let me just show you the session details thing, so you can see everything that's gonna happen. I hate that there's a show to players button that I can accidentally click. Like, I mean, here's the new party experience sheet in case people actually really want to look at this.
Oof, man. I mean, that's definitely a party experience sheet.
Yeah, I know it's new. I deleted the old one because it was full of stuff that I didn't need to keep track of anymore, and I was already altered from 5 people to 4 people. But since the new guy was coming in, I changed it back to 5 people, and it was just like, am I doing this right? Fuck it, new sheet. So I deleted it before making a new one, and then I might have given him the wrong level that you guys were because I looked at character sheets to remind myself.
Yeah, we're 5, right?
Yeah, you're 5. I told him 4.
He'll be.
Yeah, it's not a
fine.
hard fix.
What's one?
Yeah, no, it's like 2 points in saves and a BAB bonus. I think there's nothing. Maybe this character. I think level 5 actually gives you a feat. Maybe.
Level 5 does give a feat.
Yes.
All right.
That's how I managed to get pretend hair. Since I gave up my feet at 4th level.
You chose extra hex or whatever it's called.
Yeah, because I have to give up my hex at 4th level because I'm Winter Witch.
Yeah. Are you on your phone or something? I'm just wondering about the quality of your mic there.
Yeah, I've got it turned up to 200%, and I can barely hear Birdie.
Yeah, he's still.
Sorry, I don't have my headset in. I'm actually looking for it at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Can't wait for him to plug his headset in, and he's gonna be blaring like glass will shatter when I hear the change of volume. So is it just your laptop mic or something?
Yeah, my laptop mic is shit. Also, it's farther away from my face.
Yeah. All right. Well, fortunately, yeah, no, you're fine. You're still 200%, and you sound normal, so no worries there.
Alrighty. You guys can actually hear me.
All right.
I mean, who wouldn't want to hear my dulcet tone?
And just like that, I saw the one chat member we had that we were streaming for 4 minutes leave right as you said that.
Well, 50 minutes late and haven't started.
Yeah, I know. All the viewers that were watching me play Stardew thought I was going to start a stream in like 6 minutes afterwards.
Sorry about that.
Nah, it's fine. Viewers come and go, but the game is every week. So, sorry, that's funnier to me because of stupid in-jokes. So you people are, we're going to start the game. If Ray and Tammy come in, then great. So after a bit of your, the kerfuffle, Barty, do you need a catch-up on what happened last week since you weren't officially here?
I think I caught the main gist of it. You guys went to the place. What was the information that we actually received?
I didn't catch some of that. Sorry.
I caught the main gist of it. I'm just trying to figure out the what information we got from it.
So your character went to try and shake her down for information, and I just basically used you as bait. Your character is unconscious, and the party rescued you from her, and the party stopped her from doing an evil ritual. They got the experience for defeating the entire encounter because even though the ritual was never summoned, like you still beat the monster because you stopped it from existing. So they got a level from that, yourself included, and then your character doesn't know this because you were unconscious, but you might as well know as a player. They fucking ransacked her place, and it's a warehouse for the city. So, and
Wait, yep, that wasn't.
All right.
that
We
wasn't-
didn't ransack it. The guild meticulously went through and took everything.
yeah, okay, that is correct. That's not ransacking. That's
That wasn't.
I'm all-
Barty's place.
No, it wasn't
it's not. I'm not saying it's Barty's warehouse. I'm saying that
Okay.
I'm saying that the party just stole a bunch of stuff. That's all.
I'm almost 100% certain there is some obscure law that allows us to do that. Can I make a check for that?
I mean, no, that's the thing. Does the party tell Barty this happened? I'm letting him know as a player.
Oh no!
Yeah, so no,
Punch him in the box!
you cannot make a check because you do not know this happened in character.
That's okay. That just means when it caught, I have plausible deniability.
Yeah, you were unconscious in a crate, so basically, for the last couple of days, they pumped your stomach of drow poison. You were just loaded with the stuff. So now, a couple of days later, now that you're back in force, and I don't know if you thank the party at any time during the couple of days for saving you. Like I'm asking you, do you?
I mean, of course I do.
All right.
I'll come by. I'll thank them all for saving my ass. I'll commiserate with Torgan because drow definitely are assholes.
Fucking right.
I'm going to remind you again, Barty, that Aringo was a gnome. She was not a drow. She just had drow poison.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, where did she get the poison from?
Presumably a drow. I'm just letting you know.
Exactly.
I'm just letting you know for on the record that if you want to talk about Aringo, she was a gnome.
Got it.
Okay.
She sure was.
And the precinct, the guards, they did not get any information from her. Some of them just basically said that they're pretty sure she's insane, and they are shipping her off to a prison colony in some island somewhere. So, I mean, if you wanted to try your hand at it, Barty, you can do that now.
We weren't able to get any information out of her.
None of the guards were, the NPC ones.
I'll certainly attempt to do so.
Okay. Did Devrin and Torgan want to join you for this? Play some good cop, bad cop, I'm a thief?
If you guys want, I'm more than happy to have you.
I mean, I'm not sure what I would do.
You look intimidating.
You don't have to if you don't want to come. I'm not gonna force you. Obviously, I don't think I could if I wanted to.
How about you, Torgan?
It could be useful information to hear. What the hell does she want? Barty? I found Barty.
I'm going to see if I can get information out of a Ringo that you guys weren't able to.
All
Not that I'm saying you guys did a bad job. I'm just saying it's possible that she has more that she let on than she let on.
So this takes place before the exact end of the session where she's getting shipped out and Gick saw her off. This is just somewhere during the days after Barty was getting his stomach pumped. So come in, you woozy man. You go into the interrogation room. It's a small room with a door. There's a table and chairs. I mean, you've all seen procedural dramas.
Correct.
So, go on, man. She's tied to the table with thorny manacles.
Alright, I come in wearing my mask.
Great. Yeah, she's not saying anything to her. Her hair is frazzled. She probably has a bunch of bruises from when the party just kept hitting her in the face.
That's nice.
Don't look at me, I didn't have to touch her.
Kidnap me?
So many Falchion wounds.
I'm sorry, what did she say?
I said so many Falchion wounds because Torgen said he didn't actually touch her.
My spiritual fault did, but I could never catch up to that fucking wench.
Okay. So I'll ask her. Is she still just not answering?
Yeah.
Why aren't you? I'm just gonna look her at her. She's definitely wounded. Thank you. I'll look at her and I go, you know you're going to a prison colony, but I'm certain I could get your your sorry, this is the player fucking up. I'm certain I could get your sentence lowered. I'm actually a very competent lawyer. But you need to work with me.
She's just kind of like, you know that thing people do where they rotate their head kind of back and forth?
So she's shaking her head no.
Kind of like it's a wobble that's between your shoulders, I guess. Like, I mean, I'm trying to describe, like, in my head, like, I know what this looks like. I'm just trying to describe the fact that she's not talking and she's kind of, like, tweaking.
Okay, like she's a drug addict.
No.
No.
Hell else just tweaking me.
Yeah, that's
Just-
tweaking is like
Just the spasming of her body, not that she's actually a drug addict.
okay, so her body's like a child would? When they're like impatient and want to get the hell out of there?
I guess you could word it that way, sure.
So she's basically like kind of like tapping her toes, but by moving her head back and forth.
Yeah, it's the fact that, like, she's jittery, as a one way to word it. She's not talking to you still, just her body movement.
That's fine. Take a look. I'd like to make a heal check to see if I can maybe see if she's like under the effects of something. Some kind of
Yeah, that's what I was trying
like
to steer
maybe-
you away from, because, I mean, you can make a check, but go ahead.
Okay, so you're basically telling me that she's not doesn't have any like kind of like
Yeah,
drug problems, she's
that's
not
what I
under
was
the
trying
effects
to,
of
like, not make you do the check on, because she doesn't actually. You can make the check if you want still, but, like, it's,
No,
it's just the fact that
mean,
she's
if
the more
you tell
mental
me,
problems
that-
than drug problems.
Gotcha. So she has mental issues. That's great. Let me just take a look at something real quick because if she has real mental
She
issues,
tried to
there's
kill
very
herself,
little
Barty.
I can. Yeah, she tried to kill herself and also tried to create a freaking what the fuck what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Ritual to summon some kind of fucking nasty ass monster.
Yeah, and she's a serial killer. Like, I'd say there's a fair deal of things going on there. You know, serial killer, drowning people. She owned a warehouse. I mean, that's not healthy.
Moreover, she owned a warehouse full of stuff that was just waiting to be stolen.
Okay. All right.
That
You know what?
that poor guard that Torgen turned into a meatloaf.
You know, he shot me in the face.
Well, that's right. He actually did make an attack. It's just shattered against you. Go on, Barty.
Okay. Just trying to check one more spell just to see if I'm remembering how it's worked properly to make sure I know what I'm before I do it. Before I tell you it does something that it doesn't.
All right. I mean, you can tell me what spell it is, so I can help you.
Okay. No, it doesn't do what I thought it did.
All right then.
All right. I'm gonna go. I'm trying to scare her, but if she's really that far gone, there's very little I can do for her. I'm gonna detect magic on her though. Before
The party
doing
already
that.
stole everything from her.
That doesn't mean that she didn't have like some kind of roof tattoo or.
No,
an
I know
effect
you're playing it
cast on her.
safe. She's got nothing.
Well, I mean, like if somebody like had cast command or something else on her, like you know what I mean, it might have left a lingering effect.
Yeah, no,
Is all I was saying.
no, it's good to check, yeah, because I mean, clearly, what happened last session was people checked her poison and there's no detection of it, but then Torgan checked a body that was like 2 days dead, and he found poison in it because they had some sort of non-detection spell on it. But no, this is stuff that the precinct already did to her.
Okay.
It's again, it is good to double check, you know.
Was there any information anything in her warehouse linking her to the group that's been attacking everybody in the city?
Torgan,
You mean between the cult of the Church of the unofficial Church of Hanspur, and the Golden Mask cult?
Yeah.
I don't recall there being any evidence of it. It seemed like a completely separate cultist activity.
All right. I'm just gonna straight up ask her. Do you know anything about the Church of Hanspur or the
With the Hanspur.
Hasper or Hanspur?
I mean, I know what you're saying. It is Hanspur with an N.
Hanspur. Okay. I ask her, do you know anything about the Church of Hanspur or the Golden Mask cult?
Sorry, let me open up her sheet so I can give a actual check. Where? Oh, okay. There's her sheet. Okay. Yeah, she looks at you and her eyes are squinted and she's like looking really upset. But that's about all that's happening.
I guess I'll try to sense motive. Not that that's my greatest ability.
Yeah, you can try. Is that a completely untrained? Like you don't have any points in that?
That is correct.
Dang. Wait, Torgan, you got sense motive?
I do.
I mean, you're in the room, aren't you?
No, I didn't
Yeah.
think you came with me. Oh, you did come
No,
with
I
me?
did. I
Oh,
did.
okay. All right, cool.
I mean,
I
so
haven't started anything yet,
we got
but,
we have Barty assisting you then, at least, right?
Yep, there you go. You got a plus two.
Unis will cast guidance on me, and I am always slightly tipsy, or buzzed rather. So 10 plus 2 for Barty assisting, plus 1 for Unis is 15, taking 10, 25 cents motive.
Okay. I can't wait for you to be at higher levels where you have just an aura of drunkenness. Oh yeah, 25 cents motive is, yeah, she clearly knows about the Church of Hanspur. I mean, obviously, like, Torian, you know she does. But as far as the Golden Mask cultists, you can't really say that she knows anything. She might be more confused about that, but she's also just incredibly infuriated at what you did, and she's basically crying on the inside. She's having a tantrum to herself.
You kidnapped me, you asshole. You don't get to be mad about that.
Are you telling that to her in character, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess the question is, does Torgan tell you the part what I said?
Of course, I'm gonna make the check. I might as well share it with the guy doing the interrogation.
Alright, well, so...
That's what I just assumed.
Yeah, no, it's I just have to ask, because I'm not sure if you guys are trying to do sneaky stuff to each other. Yeah, thank God.
I mean, I don't have any reason to be fucking with Oregon.
I just gotta ask, just to make sure I'm not doing stuff without your permissions.
I gotcha.
That being said, yeah, you call her an asshole, like, you kidnapped me, and she's just like doing the squint thing, and Torgan's like, she's choking back tears, kind of.
She should be choking back tears. She's about to go to a prison colony for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
I mean, a little gnome like her, I kind of feel bad for her. I mean, I would, except I don't because I'm a colossal piece of shit, but that's beside the point. And I'm going to make something. I mean, you don't have to say it, man. You make your opinion of me very clear every day. And I'm going to just look at her and be like, have you ever heard about what happens in those prison colonies? I mean, shit gets real fucked up. And you're not going to have any access to any kind of magic, weapons. I mean, you run entirely on guidance. don't you? You're so screwed. Can I make an intimidate check there?
Yeah, you can try. Me quickly while you're rolling that, see what her CD is.
Well, it doesn't matter. I rolled the nat one.
Alright, that saves me from doing some basic math. Real fast though, it's HD and wisdom, right?
I think so.
It's
Pull
half
up.
hit. It's 10 plus half hit dice plus wisdom
Wow,
modifier.
half hit dice. It's super fucking easy to intimidate people.
Oh yeah, no, intimidation is really easy.
I
That's why I'm
Alright, thanks for correcting me on that, because I always, for some reason, think intimidation's the full hit dice, because that just makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But go on. Nice nat one for you.
You can't crit fail a skill unless you say we can. I don't know.
I only give you a
Anyway.
-2 at most. A -4 if you're doing something incredibly ridiculous, like trying to like acrobatics on like one shoe while you're like tightrope rocking, something dumb. That being said,
Yeah.
like a 13 wouldn't have passed anyways, but still.
Yeah.
I can waterboarder. That's about what I got.
I mean, I don't really want to torture anybody. That just seems torture doesn't do anything anyway. All it does is make the person hurt and willing to say whatever the hell you want, whatever the hell you think you want them to say.
Yeah, you're
You know what I
also
mean?
like you're like one wall away from a bunch of other guards who might not appreciate you torturing your prisoner.
Also, that.
I mean,
we'd have to sign waterboarding form,
You just have to you have to lock the door and like put up a tarp over the wall.
yeah, no, I mean, I'm not going to torture somebody even though they did it to me.
I mean, is it torture if they hadn't gotten to the torture part?
And they got close enough.
Is it torture if
We're
you were
playing
just going to
by
die
horseshoe rules,
peacefully
'cause
in
I
your unconsciousness? Like,
said so.
would you have felt drowning if you were like conked up full of drugs? Technically, it was a mercy.
Did she say that, or is that
No,
just
I'm just being an
you
asshole.
saying that?
No, she's not talking.
Okay, I just wanted to check. All right. I mean, we're not going to get anything out of her.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
I was afraid of that.
But you know what? That's not going to stop us from telling other people that we did.
Oh, cool. So, I mean, you say that out loud? All right. I mean, she's looking at you in the same like way that she's constantly just like looking sad,
Yeah.
Do you?
Tell
do
me,
you,
hon.
Good going.
We're not going to torture you, obviously, but would your friends torture you if they thought you betrayed them?
She falls unconscious as she tries to escape from the manacles as she takes 18 damage. And as she basically rips up her arm trying to get at you, she goes, "Ah!" and falls on the table.
That's okay. I walk over and cast aid.
Fuck's 8.
Temporary hit points. And a team of that many.
I mean, you still have to. So you heal check her after that to wake her up?
Temporary hit points will bring her up.
Does that just bring her back up to consciousness? I thought you had to heal at one point still, or heal check her.
I thought they would, but I might be wrong. Let me check
I'm
that,
not
because
sure.
if that's the case, I would just heal check her rather than casting aid. I was just trying to be.
Let's see. Yeah, her hit points are still in a negative amount, so she's still unconscious.
Oh, in that case, I'm not gonna fucking cast that. I'm just gonna pull out my doctor's bag.
Yeah. I mean, also because it's not going to hurt you in the long run, we could even say you cast it and you go, I thought that would work, hold on. Like, she's unconscious, she doesn't see the fuck up.
That's fair enough.
Just because now your character knows. So yeah, you bring her back up to consciousness. So, she's going to try and play it cool again. She's not talking. She's pretending that the little outburst didn't happen.
So, Torgrim, I don't know about you, but I think she gave us some names of people. What do you think? That's what I heard.
I mean, we could always just go talk to that fellow whose chest I popped.
I didn't catch that, Torgrim?
I said, we know it's just gonna pop to that fellow whose chest I popped. I just learned.
Sorry, you're just a little staticky.
For fuck's sake, for the third time, I said, if we wanted to, we could ask, the guy whose, chest I basically popped open, because I just speak with him.
Yeah, you can go do that.
So, out of character, I don't think it's worth our time, or is this, because we know that last week was a bottle episode, so it doesn't affect the plot overall.
Did we actually know that it was a bottle episode last week?
Yeah, in character, no. I mean, for all you know, it's just the beginning of another plot line.
Yeah, out of character, we know it doesn't matter. It was just experience.
Well, we also know that the ion stones that were used to create the giant circle at the park went through her warehouse.
Well, that sounds like a good question to ask if she would actually answer anything. If she's chaotic neutral, she couldn't resist. If she just happened to mysteriously die, if you hadn't healed her and she bled out from her own injuries, if she's chaotic neutral, she can't refuse to answer me. And Hanspor's a chaotic neutral deity. Then again, she's a serial killer, so she might be chaotic evil, which means she could resist.
I'm also not going to kill I'm not going to let her kill herself over this crap. Even if she tried to kill me.
Yeah, she's just pouting at you, like she's making like a face.
Other than that, since we now have a blood stain, I could cast blood biography, and we could absolutely get some information out of her that way.
Hey, it's that sense motive. You see her eyes widen.
I mean, yeah, that is a pretty good. I'm glad that you know how to do that. All right, do we need to mop it up? Something I've got a. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she can't stop you. So go ahead.
Yeah, I just have to touch the blood. She does get a will save to negate. DC for that would be 17.
All right, I have to roll 12 or higher.
Since she's not dead, she can try to read it.
I fail.
Speaking of which, prayer. She has a -1.
She failed anyway, but all right, nicely done.
Yeah.
All right. I get her name, her gender, her race, her profession, and role. How and when her blood was shed, which unfortunately we already know the last two.
Yeah.
But I get her name, gender, those we know. I get her race, which we know. But most importantly, profession and role.
Her name is Dargo Go Aringo. She is a gnome. She is a she. Her blood was shed right here, genius. And her profession is a smuggler. Her role is with a... Where the fuck is it? Her role is a slave runner.
Alright, well, she just told us that she's a slaver.
I mean, she didn't tell you that. Her blood did that.
No, she failed her will save. She totally told me that.
Oh, it makes the person speak?
Everything.
It makes the person speak? Is that what it is?
No, the blood literally just forms words on a piece of parchment as long as I'm touching it.
Oh, you're talking about the... I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about...
I'm telling Marty,
yeah.
she just admitted that she's a slaver.
Yeah, that's just my bad.
We know someone who knows people who are also involved in the slave trade. So we know exactly what kind of dangerous people are around that she associates with.
That's a good point. And she is a slave. You know what? Why don't you stay here with her, and I'll go out and let them know about that information.
Behold, as she escapes from her manacle. That's not. Behold, as she.
Glare at her.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. Because I was betting. I was like, I'm gonna roll a 20, and I was just waiting for her to be like, behold, as she escapes from her head, and she's back on the table. But I did roll that crit right above that D20.
I mean, she would. Yeah, she would have taken a -1 from prayer.
If she tries anything, I'm just gonna glare at her.
breaking out of the thorn manacles is like a 32, I think, and she has an escape artist of 10, so she literally needs a nat 20 to escape.
It wouldn't even work if it's a 32 and she only has a 10. That would
I-
be a 30.
It's the me tossing things around bit, but
I gotcha.
the fact is like no, she just shreds up her arms again.
All right. I'm gonna leave.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Torgan, if you want, I will. Torgan, if you like, I'll leave you here with her. You know.
Oh yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
And if
And-
you're done with her, you could also just chuck her back in a jail cell.
Oh no, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think Torgan wants to talk with her on his own, and I'm going to leave the room, and I'm just gonna.
The Locath is on the other side of the room, watching through the two-way wall.
I didn't realize we had a one-way mirror.
It's a one-way wall. There's not even a mirror there.
All right.
Oh, it's just a wall.
On the other side, there's a window that you can see through into the interrogation room.
Okay, and we can see out of it.
Yeah, but they cannot see the person inside the room. You can't see it.
Okay, so it's a one-way mirror.
Yeah, but it's a wall on the other side.
Oh,
There's
the
no-
whole wall is a. Okay, so it's a magic. I got you. It's a magic one where you can see through the wall.
Yeah.
On the one side,
Yeah, exactly.
but it's just a straight wall. Okay.
I guess I should have said the word magic sooner.
Yeah. No, that's where I was getting confused.
So yeah, the Locath is standing there watching this.
Well,
like-
that.
Yeah, man. Let them finish up. I have to file paperwork. Can you go show me where it's at?
All right, the incredibly trusting Locath follows you.
Oh wow, Barty. That was incredible broment right there. Wow. All right. Well, Torgan's gonna crack his neck. Unis will do the same, mirroring. And I'm going to take off my left gauntlet. And I'm going to show the spider brand on it. And I'm going to ask her in Undercommon, since I know she deals with drow. Do you recognize this?
She gives you a confused look.
No? A slaver dealing with drow. And you don't speak Undercommon?
So yeah, from her perspective, you're just being like, Queen Caution now, and she's like, what the fuck is he doing?
I'll switch to common then.
Yeah, alright.
Interesting. I figured you'd know Undercommon since you buy from filthy drow. Now I'll ask you again. Do you recognize this brand? And think real carefully before you lie to me.
Alright, I mean, also she doesn't answer you, but hey, that's not bad for untrained.
Interesting.
Again, you get, and you get the sense motive that she thinks she knows what it is.
I see recognition. Alright,
Yeah.
that's what I figured. I'll slide the gauntlet back on. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna ask you another question. Have you ever sold anyone to the drow mines to the south?
I mean, she's just gonna go back to pouting, licking, and stuff. I mean, feel free to get to the torturing if you want to make her answer stuff.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just put my hand right on her face and cast Bestow Curse.
Okay, which one?
I'm gonna give her a -6 to her Constitution if she fails this will save.
Okay. We.
All right, so she just lost 3 hit points per hit die because her maximum con just dropped by fucking 6.
Yeah, and she falls on the table unconscious again.
I'll spend 1 channel positive energy.
Okay, yeah, so welcome back to life.
She now has about 3 hit points by wait. She might have around 3 hit points by my count.
Okay. Her head has hit that table a lot. I think I should take off some intelligence points.
Now then, I didn't hear you. Have you done business with the mines in the south?
Let's see, I will let you try and intimidate her. I mean, the fucking half a level, though. It's so low now.
I'll have Unis do that, and I will attempt to assist him. He's not good at it yet, and neither am I. I'm just pissed.
It's great having 2 rolls there, right?
Okay, well, I assist Unis with a way too good roll of 17 on the goddamn die. Unis guides himself, because he can do that now. So he's got a 5 and a +6. Oh, Jesus, and Unis rolls a natural 1. It's okay, you're still just a baby. You tried.
Yeah, Unis just goes, ah! And she's like, what the fuck? And she looks at you, and you're just like right in her face. She's like, ah!
We have failed to intimidate her twice, both times with natural ones. Holy shit.
The worst part is, if I hadn't tried to assist, I would have fucking succeeded on my own with a goddamn 17 on the die.
Just because I want to see what happens. Okay.
Oh, you're just... Meanwhile, Devon's chicking down some kid. Some urchin's just like, yeah, I pickpocketed 2 whole silver pieces. And Devon picks him up. He's like, give me your lunch money.
Stop trying to flex on us, Devon. You have too many skill points.
It really does. He's got so many skill points.
Alright.
5.
Alright, so she's not answering your question if you want to try torturing her some more.
Alright, I'm just gonna go with my first plan. I'm gonna wrap my goddamn cloak around her head and drop 10 gallons of water on her face.
Okay.
Alright, Trevor.
He'll check if you want to do torture.
By all means, I shall. Tears to Wind helps with this. Unis casts guidance because he can do that. So that is 8, 10, 11. I'm going to take 10 because I've learned my lesson. 21 to torture.
Alright. I'm going to roll a D100 for a slow chance that someone happens to be walking by. Would you like to call low or high, and if that's good or bad for you?
Low is good.
Okay. So I have to roll like 90 or higher, okay? So no one's walking by. So you're dropping gallons of water on her, and she's fucking... And during the brush, she's like, no, you asshole, no! Also, let's talk about thematically, this is incredibly silly that this bothers her, because she was all gung-ho to drown herself.
I know! That's why it's hilarious! Yeah.
Well, I mean...
fun, is it? Do I think she's lying when she says no?
You can make a new sense motive.
It's, 23.
Alright. Yeah, man, she's not, lying as far as you know.
See, was that so hard? Now, tell me this.
I'm gonna rule thematically she's not okay with drowning here, because it's not gonna summon her, like, evil monster thing. It has to be done in a river.
Yeah, I figured.
No, I'm saying why she's bothered by it, because I'm thinking, like, you'd think she'd be ready to drown.
No, Torgon has knowledge religion and worships a river god himself.
No, I'm talking about why this bothers her that you're doing this, because you'd think this wouldn't really phase her. She'd be ready for this kind of stuff.
I think maybe she was prepared to do it herself, but not to have somebody else do it to her.
Yeah. That is weirdly poignant, actually, because that does affect how things happen. Like, if you're going to go do the dishes and someone says, hey, can you do the dishes? You're like, now you're upset.
Look, now I want to do anything else. But yeah.
I want to drown myself. I'll help. No, I changed my mind! Okay, so what are you doing to her?
If you've not done business with that mine, then why do you recognize my brand?
Okay, we're gonna skip to the part where you start drowning her again, and
Okay.
and after that scene, she's going, "It's a spider. It looks. It's a Loth symbol, isn't it? It's not hard to figure out."
That's right. So now, my final question for you, before I grab a mop. What's the name of your main drow slave purchaser? You buy poison from him. Who buys your people?
She looks at you like you're stupid.
Really?
Yeah. Gargle, gargle, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go for the 30th gallon.
All right.
You know, I just want to point this out. I'm assuming this room doesn't have a drain of any kind because
Oh
they
no,
don't
it's
do this.
absolutely fucking flooded.
Yeah.
This room has 30 gallons of water just sitting there.
Yeah.
Floor is
I can't wait for
soaked.
someone to open that door.
And
The
yeah,
party's coming back.
she's going to I guess explain in so many words that she doesn't sell slaves.
You're a slaver.
She just moves them.
For who?
Well, fuck, bitch boy. Let's just keep drowning me. Not those words exactly. She would rather you kill her than she kill.
If I kill you, I'm gonna ask your fucking corpse tomorrow. And I think you might tell me then.
I'll be sorted in the afterlife by that point.
I don't think you're gonna like where you're going.
I think her afterlife is constantly drowning in one of the hells, if I remember.
Oh,
correctly.
hell is for lawful evil souls. She
Oh,
worships
is
a
it the abyss? The abyss. The abyss. Okay.
Abyss.
I'm not sure where in the abyss she lands off the top of my head.
Um,
Because I know there's a layer of hell in Pathfinder that's all water.
it's ice and water. Yeah, there is the frozen circle.
But what's the abyss got? That's water related.
Basically, demons, darkness, and emptiness, and cold. Just all of it. It is
Yeah.
quite literally just the abyss. Demons spawn there and feast.
Is there
on
not? I thought there
whoever
were
is-
like layers and stuff to the abyss too, like places.
If there are, I don't know them. I don't know as much about Abaddon or the Abyss as I do.
Yeah, it's not terribly important right now, but she's just landing somewhere in that afterlife. Yeah, she's
I'm going to cast Command.
Okay. Yeah, cool. What's the save again?
It's another will save. This time it's only a DC 15 because this is a first level spell.
Okay, you're gambling here. Nah, she having to roll good this time.
That's unfortunate. That's most unfortunate.
So
I
yeah,
didn't
she
prepare twice.
she's talking about how you can't make her talk. She'd rather die. Just do it. Get along with it. She starts shredding her arms.
All right, well, she shred her arm. She'll kill herself. That's fine with me. I'll watch her kill herself.
All right, she's just there bleeding.
All right, I'm watching.
Cool.
She got one channel positive energy out of me. She doesn't get more. Well, that's unfortunate. She went and slit her wrists, Unis. Thank goodness I conjured all this water so we don't have a blood stain. Well, we've
Correct me
already
if
get
I'm
back-
wrong, but is Unis just paddling through the water right now?
He's standing in it, you know. It's only 30 gallons in a room. I mean, the floor's soaking wet, but it's not like we're floating. It's 30 gallons.
Eh.
Also, I'm not sure if it actually stays because its duration is instantaneous. So
It lasts for 6 hours until it
Um,
evaporates.
Oh, it disappears after 1 day if not consumed. Never mind. It lasts for 24.
They can have different spells on.
Alrighty, so do you leave the room, or are you just gonna sit there?
Well, Barty said he was coming back, I thought. But
I mean, yeah, I'll come back whenever I'm done with the paperwork.
Sure, that'll take a while, honestly, but yeah.
yeah, he told me to watch her, and well, I watched her slash herself to bits.
So what would probably happen is someone would walk by and be like, "What the fuck's happening here?" And Torgan.
I'll tell them quite honestly. My partner went off to file some paperwork, told me to keep an eye on the prisoner. I tried to interrogate her a little further, and she went and just slashed her wrists and died rather than tell me anything. So I conjured some water so that we didn't get a blood stain all over the ground, because unlike my friend Barty, I can't cast prestidigitation.
Okay, the random human guard bops you on the head, like a slap on the head thing. So if you want to react immediately to that.
The hell was that for?
He goes, you can't just let prisoners die, you idiot. That's conjured all this water to clean a blood stain. What the fuck, dude?
Well, she was a slaver, so, I mean, if she wants to kill herself, let her. We can bring her back. It just costs money. They did it the other day.
We're not gonna. The city doesn't want to waste all its tax money on raising a prisoner so we can exile them. She hasn't stood trial or anything yet.
Alright, well, she's dead, so now anybody with matching alignment can use Speak with Dead and actually get some information out of her, and we can find her contacts. Here's what I got before she died. And I'll hold up the parchment with the answers of blood biography.
Okay. The guard's gonna leave and go get someone more important than him, because he's fucking flipping at you. He's like, his mouth's open, he's just like eyes wide, he's like, what the fuck? And he's just shaking his head, he's like, oh, I can't. No, I'm getting the boss.
Fortunately, I don't have Ray's dead yet. I couldn't help her when she killed herself. Thankfully, now that she's dead, she's no longer cursed.
You did not feel the curse end.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
She did stabilize on that table. She just looks dead because nobody's bothered to heal check her. He just accepted that you said he's dead.
Oh, I mean, you said she was bleeding, so if she's bleeding, then she can't stabilize. Bleeding is a condition, and you take 1 damage each round. So now I'm confused. Is she bleeding, or is she not bleeding?
Her arms are bleeding.
Then she's bleeding. Then she's not stable. You can't stabilize while bleeding, can you?
I think he's just saying that her arms are wounded. She has the bleed effect.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I did not prepare the bleed poison. Oh well. That's unfortunate.
Totally non-corrupt cops.
I mean,
Barty, Dyson's getting sent over to the interrogation room since you're near there to hear this. Like, some guard comes by and he's just like, dude, no. But, Captain, you're gonna want to see this. This was not my fault. The room's full of water and blood.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right, let's go take a look at this.
Are you, like, jetting down with Dyson before, like when he leaves, or are you getting there before him to try and clean up things?
I'm gonna get there before him.
All right. So you'd stop paperwork and, like, jet over, and like Sashimi's like, what are you doing? I was helping you with paperwork.
I know, but I have to make sure Torgan's okay in case the prisoner escaped.
Understandable.
I'll get there, and I'm gonna do a quick heal check on her upon seeing this scene.
Yeah, just to save you time, she's fine. She's like at negative something.
Torgan, she's fine.
Son of a bitch, I thought she went and killed herself. I was gonna speak with Dead tomorrow.
Yeah, except, if she dies under your watch, you're the one that ends up in the cell, right?
I hadn't considered that.
That's okay. I'm going to use my heal check to stabilize her.
She is stabilized. She made the con
She
save.
stabilized herself like a bitch. Even with a -6 to her con, she somehow stabilized herself making a con check. I don't know how.
Me roll high.
Yeah. Cool, great. I, I guess I wrap up her wounds, and whenever somebody comes by, whoever it is that's going to come by, I will simply inform them that she knocked herself out and that she is indeed alive.
All right.
So that Torgan doesn't end up behind that table.
All right.
That's
Well,
bad, Cannibal.
yeah. Dyson comes in. He's looking around. He's just looking pissed off. And
Those prisoners alive.
Whoever bound this person, this insane person with thorned manacles, probably not a good call.
meanwhile,
She
gets to sneezing.
All right. Does anybody have any regular medicals and these ones off?
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Dyson's looking at the scenario and he's looking angry at the guard, but he's like, "All right, next time, don't bother me about him. Make sure she's dead first before you try and look." And he's turning to you. Let's get the more important thing out of this room here first. Why is this room half full of water?
Well, I didn't want your table and your floor to get stained with the victim's blood. It'd be a bad look for future interrogations. And I can't cast prestidigitation, and Barty was out of the room, so I just got some water down so it wouldn't make a stain. We know Barty can clean all this up.
Okay, would you like to try and lie to the high level person?
In other words, Torgren, you got when you saw that she was dying, you panicked and you thought that cleaning her off would help her stop bleeding to death.
I mean, I didn't think it would save her life. I'll tell you that much. I certainly didn't think it would save her life.
Oh, what a
Right.
shame. I'm going to go finish the paperwork. And
Yeah.
I'm going to go leave the room and finish the paperwork.
Dyson grabs your shoulder.
Yes, I stop.
Yeah. He pushes you back towards Torgan a little bit. He's gonna go. Don't kill the prisoners. Make this room not full of water. Don't care how you do that. And he turns to the guard and goes, "Don't waste my time." He walks out.
Fine, I turn the water into ice. How about that?
Well, the room is soiled, so it's soiled with blood and water. So with enough prestidigitation, we'll be right as rain.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Cleaning it up.
Yeah, just take some time, I guess. Are you going to throw her in a cell, or did you want to try and get more stuff out of that?
Unfortunately,
No. I'm
she
sorry.
ain't talking.
You at least got good information out of this, I would say, because now you can disguise yourself as her, knowing what she did and everything.
I can't disguise my what?
We know what she's been doing. If we can figure out where she's been doing her dealings, we might be able to meet with her contact ourselves before he realizes that she's been captured.
Maybe that's. She didn't tell me.
It's better than
She didn't
doing
tell me
nothing.
Contact, unfortunately, so I didn't get that far.
We know where she's been working. If we go to where she's been working and basically work our way back.
What worries me is she's a slaver. We were at a warehouse, and you were the only body I found, and you were supposed to be killed, not moved.
Did you check for hidden doors?
I mean, I didn't smell any wall. Well, wait. There had to be one hidden door. She fucking went through a wall. But
Precisely. So there you go. So we go back, we find a hidden area, and if there's a hidden area, that might be where the information.
I suppose, or we can check her office and see if they
Might.
have any sister warehouses.
That's a good.
Now that we know
Point
she's
too.
a slaver, I would like to look at the scene of the crime one more time.
We should also check to see if she has any boats with her name, because
You
if
can-
she was on the waterfront, right?
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
on a
so-
river. It was on the Karn River party.
Right. So a boat can go over that though.
Yeah, I mean, if it's acid proof.
I'm sorry.
I mean, people can go over the river too sometimes already. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So it's unlikely that she actually had a boat on it.
Yeah, and any boats on
All
that
right.
river
Fair
have to
enough.
be magical, or they're going to fall apart somewhere along the travel.
Give me that folding boat, baby.
Yeah. Tammy, you here?
I'm here.
All right. We were just getting some things done because Barty wanted to question her, and it was only right that he'd be able to.
Oh
You
yeah,
get
no,
much?
dude. You're fine to do whatever you gotta take care of. I have no problem sitting and listening.
All right. Well, I mean, they're going to go down to the warehouse sometime during the day if you wanted to join them.
I mean, yeah, we'll stop by and see if they want to join us for that.
Yeah, I assume Devin will be joining you too, because Master Thief and all that.
Well,
Yeah,
he
plus-
already robbed the place. I don't. That would
But-
only be if he actually cares about the possibility of there being slaves, which I mean he might.
Oh, I mean, ask him then.
Did you find any ownership paperwork?
I don't.
I did actually.
Did she own anything other than that warehouse that on that paperwork?
I don't remember. You didn't tell me what else was on the papers.
It wasn't ownership papers. It was papers that were filing orders for what was going where.
Oh, I'd like to take a look at that one later on. But from what I understand from Torgen, sorry, you guys didn't check, if for any kind of magical hidden areas like the wall she went through.
Yeah, we didn't get time to look through the wall she went through because she dropped a smoke screen first because she's a cunt, and then she went through a secret door in a smoke screen, and then Gick just carved through the goddamned wall and chased her.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I would like to go back and see perhaps if she had a hidden area where she kept other paperwork, or perhaps. Oh, we also found out she's a slaver, by the way.
I mean, we already at least partially knew that.
Did we? I thought we only knew that she ran a warehouse and apparently was drowning people.
And she was connected with the black market and the what was it? The man catchers?
Yeah, Body.
What was the exact name you used?
Body snap?
People call
Yeah.
them body snatchers. That's not what the organization is called.
Oh yeah, I know, but what they do, it's fairly safe to assume she works in some form of slavery from that.
Fair, but now we don't have to assume. Because I had assumed that slavery might be on the table. That's why I specifically went through every crate looking for more bodies, not just valuables.
Yeah, and you didn't see anything other than a Barty.
But Torgen would feel better giving that place another once over and as Barty said, look for secrets. Because we know there was at least one secret door or panel. Because the bitch went through a wall.
So, you go there, I assume, then?
Well, first we gotta round up Gick and see what he's been up to. And then, I mean, Devrin would be valuable to have along in case of locked doors, not just secret ones. Doesn't do us much good if we find the secret door and can't unlock it.
So, Tammy, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright. Go ahead, Torgen.
Alright, well, I know Gick lives on the eastern side of town in a stable, but that's all I know, so I don't know how to find Gick when he's not here.
You can also just have Gick walk into the precinct.
Also, at the end of the last session, didn't Gick move into the Nightingale?
Yeah, I moved into Nightingale.
Oh, that's right, he did. I'm sorry, you're right. I completely forgot that. Actually, yeah, so I know exactly where to find him. It's where we go to find Everin. Alright, well, never mind then. That makes this much easier. So, I suppose we should settle up and head to Old Town.
Yeah, you're there. Yeah. Barty, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you and Torgan go into the Nightingale.
All right.
It's still the nice quaint bar that it always was.
Where everyone knows your name.
Your pseudonym.
Though, I mean, let's be honest, in
So-
this case, that's probably not a good thing.
All I'm hearing is that means that would that mean that Torgrin is Norm?
Well, anyways,
Yeah, Barty and Torgan begin idle animating inside of the bar.
Yep.
Yeah, I
so-
mean I'm just waiting.
Yeah, mosey on in, greet the goons by simply nodding and saying goons, and tell the barkeep that if Mr. Creed is available, we were considering going to check out that warehouse again because we have confirmation that its owner was indeed a slaver, and we didn't find any bodies there other than the one we were looking for. So we're gonna
you
go
know,
call.
if you just turn 90 degrees to your left, you'll see Mr. Creed.
Lovely. Well, then you already know.
Aye.
So yeah, we were thinking about poking around the crime scene again, and well, you're the only person we know who's good with locks, and you also seem to care about the well-being of slaves, for whatever reason.
Everybody has limits.
So, I mean, if you got nothing you're occupied with right now, we were gonna poke around for secret doors, and because we know there was at least one, so there may be more.
More than happy to help.
Much obliged. It's mighty kind of you. Is Gicky in today, or he out and about right now?
Last I saw, he was up in his room.
All right. Which one's his room? I'll knock and see if he wants to come with.
3rd floor, second one.
3rd floor, number 2. All right. I'll be back momentarily. And I'll head up and knock, shave, and a haircut, or the equivalent, on Gick's door frame.
Gick, you have guests.
Hello, it's open. Come on in.
I'll open the door, and my dinosaur and I will scurry in, and then I'll shut the door behind me.
All right.
Gick, good to see you.
It's good to see you too. What's going on?
As he sort of looks up from the saddle he's adjusting.
Oh, well, Barty and I interrogated that filthy gnome who deals with drow, and turns out she is indeed a slaver. Couldn't get any of the names of her contacts, but we learned that she's something of a middleman, or middlewoman, I guess. She moves the slaves, but she doesn't sell them directly, so couldn't get the names of her contacts, but I wasn't able to smell any other bodies while we were there other than Barty, but then Barty asked us if we checked for secret doors, and I realized, even though we know there probably was at least one that the bitch went through before you cleaved it in twain, there might be others, and we didn't even look for that.
Oh, huh. I mean, I assumed that was something the rest of the Night Watch would do after we turned her in. But I mean, sure. I guess we could go and check the place over. I don't know if I'll be a lot of help with something like that, but
Well, I mean, dealing with a filthy cultist who,
drowning people and wants to raise some sort of undead monstrosity. Who fucking knows what we'll find if there is an Undercroft?
Certainly, Genga could certainly use a stretch of legs.
Gin?
Yeah, it's my new mount. got him from the Night Watch.
Oh, you got yourself a riding dog.
Well, he's a wolf. I would caution from.
Barf.
I'm sorry. I figured you got a halfling riding dog. A wolf? That's very, very impressive.
Well, I mean, it's pretty traditional for my people. It's somewhat of a somewhat of a religious matter to a degree, I guess.
Really? Oh, God, I would love to be able to sit down with you and learn about the religious customs of your fascinating peoples. But, now's not really the time for that. But, hey, before we go, I got something for you.
Oh, okay.
And he'll make sure the door's shut. Actually, he'll open the door, make sure there's no one standing outside it.
All right, yeah, the rogues leave.
Thank you, goons. Unis, step outside.
I'll position Unis outside the door, and I'll
Damn
tell him to
it!
wait.
Yeah, they were gonna go back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll put Unis outside the door and just
Wait, stay.
I think I can make the DC 20 check to.
No, it's fine. You can keep going. It's fine.
Yes, I can. I cannot fail that, as a matter of fact, as long as I take 10. So I will command Unis to perform the stay trick, which he doesn't know. So I push him, DC 20, got it, and then I'll get a little closer to Gick, and I'll reach into my beautiful new messenger bag, and I'll just start pulling out some sacks of coin. Until I get 7,000.
That's a lot of money. Where'd you find that?
It was in the bag already. She's a smuggler. She was moving all this money.
Hey, did you share this with Devrin and Barty there?
No, I'm only sharing it with you because Devrin really screwed me over with the Abbott stuff, and Barty's my employer. Like, Barty's paying us when this is over. Why would we pay Barty? That doesn't make any sense. But you and I could buy mithril armor, and we could finally stop being slow on the battlefield. We were having trouble keeping up with that bitch. I was thinking about it. You and I could each deck ourselves out in mithril and finally be able to keep up with the others.
Well, I mean that's real nice of you, Torgan. But I mean, from now on, if you find this kind of stuff, you should really make sure you share it with the rest of them. I mean, we are somewhat of a group.
I suppose I'm still really raw with Devrin about that fucking Abbott situation. That really stuck in my craw.
I understand, but I mean, you just need to at least be the bigger man about those things. Eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. That kind of stuff.
Well, to be fair, with all the magic items he's been picking up on our adventures and mounting about in the city, I think Devrin won't notice the missing cash here as badly as you and I would. Let's be real.
But anyways, let me put this away. Let's get down to the others, I guess.
Yeah, I know a dwarf temple in the stoneworks. It's just down the road from Agam's. We can get the armor there. Meet me in the gazebo room tonight, and we could take care of it in the morning. Or evening, rather. Wrong word. Sorry. Common's my, third language.
So let me take 700 platinum off my sheet. Because all money's in platinum. It's so much easier to carry.
Yeah, sure.
50 coins a pound, for fuck's sake.
That's why there's a bag of holding. I know you're doing a bit. I'm just making sure that it is Barty is going to get his cut somewhere, just as a double
Yes,
check.
he is.
All right,
Don't worry.
I'm just double checking. I don't want us to get that problem.
No,
Yep.
I know, but like in character, I can't see a reason why Torgon would give the guy who's technically his employer money.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think of an in character reason why Torgon would split it 3 ways instead of 2, and I've been unable to.
Yeah, I'm employing you to help me track down a thief, but so far you have not even done anything like that. We've actually all been working on something entirely different. So
Yeah, because as guards, we can't get into the nobles' quarter. So for now, we haven't been able to do that.
Deverin's helped me so far, and I've actually already located him.
Anyways,
Actually,
you people move
Deverin's
on.
in the process of helping me right now.
Is Deverin going to join you guys at the warehouse? Or did you guys
He
want
said
to?
he would.
Oh yeah, I am.
I'm just trying to get things along because we have a shorter session
Yep.
than usual.
No, once we get down there,
Once you get down to the warehouse, you'll see that there's like police tape and stuff, guard tape. Like there are guards surrounding the area and stuff, and they're investigating it.
no, I just meant before we even get to the warehouse, real
Okay.
quick. Barty, could you help me with saddling up Gengen outside real quick?
Sure. I'm fairly competent in saddling at this point in time.
All right. Well,
that's a giant dog.
once you get out there, he hands you a large sack with 3,500 GP in it. This is some of the cash that was sort of taken from the warehouse, I guess. Anyways, you were a part of it. I figured you deserved some.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Not only did you save my life, you actually paid me.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are somewhat of a group, I think, some of the times, but
I mean, we try to be. We're still getting used to each other. Lord knows it's not easy being pushed together after having a group of cultists trying to kill you. Anybody would have issues trying to sort together through the ragtag, little group we've put together here. Especially since one of us just ended up disappearing after the first day. What the fuck was up with that?
I mean, I honestly, I kind of forgotten about him.
Told you, Siegfried died.
Although I can't really say I have the best memory out of the group.
It's all good. Well, I appreciate this. I will make sure to put it to good use, so that way we are capable of lasting and living longer.
Yes, no. Hopefully, it prevents you from getting captured again.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe I can install a security system.
But anyways, I didn't really need your help with Gengen. I just needed an excuse to get you away from.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Alvina doesn't do well around dogs. And the cat starts making noise that aren't cat noises.
Descriptive. But nah, sorry.
Well, it sounds like a language of some kind, but
Yeah.
nobody would understand it. Unless
That is a very strange sounding cat. But
Alvina is actually technically not a cat.
no, it looks like a cat to me. But I
Can you
mean,
speak to the cat yet?
Who, me?
As of this
Yeah, you.
level, they can all speak with their familiars.
Yeah, I think the cat should inform you to just not tell everyone about that.
Why? People aren't. I mean, I trust frickin' not to go around trying to do dumb shit.
There's a bunch of people listening into the conversation. Look where you are.
Oh, we are actually okay. I thought we were.
No,
by
you're
ourselves.
outside. It's saying because you're next to the Nightingale that there are just always people listening to you.
Oh, okay. I thought we were heading to like the stable area where we would have been. I thought we were in the stables because he showed off the dog.
The
Oh
Nightingale
no, there's just
is-
stables out back.
Yeah, that's. I just assumed you were just out by the Nightingale still.
Yeah, no, I thought we were out back in the stable.
Yeah,
No,
but the cat's saying this is like Deverin's bar area still. Like it's still Deverin's land. It's full of rogues.
This is the very center of the web of information that Devon has.
Yeah, well,
It's just your cat flexing its tenant. So
I gotcha. I'm pretty sure they already know about familiars, considering Mr. Devrin has his own.
no.
I look at her and I go, we could always just do what he does and keep you under a hat, but I don't think you'd like that very much.
Yeah, cat yowl noises. All right. The fucking cat meme where the cat just screams.
She screamed.
But yeah, that was all I wanted to do before we went to the warehouse.
All right, you go to the warehouse. It's surrounded by guards.
Night watch. I just walk right in.
Yeah. So about 30 guards are outside checking around areas and like picking up pieces of blood. You see the forensic guy sick there, and you see Carnage trying to fuck around with some sort of pulley system with the floor.
So there is a basement.
Like they're trying to open it, yeah.
Oh, hey, Carnage. Were you assigned to finish cleaning up the place?
Yeah, Carnage will wave hello to you as rope just burns through his hand because he let go of one of them.
Alrighty.
And we're here to assist, buddy. If it looks like you could use a hand, maybe.
He goes, "Oh, you can try, but." And he points his like a claw behind some guards that are just like resting, like they're holding their muscle ice packs and stuff.
Yeah.
He
So
goes,
what is he trying to do? Exactly.
Sick explains that they've detected that there's a basement here, but unless someone can stone shape through there, and even then, he could do it, but he doesn't want to because if he burrows there and there's stuff down there, he's by himself. So they basically just screwed in stuff and tied rope and made a pulley system, and they're trying to. They took a water blade with one of their kineticists, and they're just trying to lift out the ground because they couldn't figure out how to actually operate it down there. So they're just trying to make a hole for the entire platoon to go down.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look around with Alvina, and I guess we'll do a perception checks to try and find the actual way down.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to join them.
All right, go
And
ahead and
using what I know of places rogues would normally hide shit like that.
yeah, go ahead, mate.
And for Alvina,
All right, Devon and Barty are opening lots of doors to like compartments and stuff and things that lead to the outside of the warehouse. They're just all over the side of it. And I mean, other than some of the compartments, maybe having like some more stuff in them, like Barty, let me roll for one of the random things you find. Oh no. What did I roll?
Yes.
71, right?
Mm-hmm.
Barty. You find a potion.
Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, sure. What'd you get?
31.
Okay, I was opening up the thing to see if you could, like, to see what the DC was for you, because I don't know those off the top of my head, but I think 31 beats it. So it's a potion of fire breath.
Oh, neat. I'm gonna toss it to Gek. Well, not toss it, but hand it off to Gek.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you can be more.
Oh wow, cool. Thanks.
Alright.
Also, I'm pretty sure if I use it, I'd spot. It's like a butt. It's like sack
Carnage is going to try and roll nat 20 again.
where I'm from.
Carnage is not really moving that block of concrete very far.
Can I freeze the outer edge of it to remove the friction?
Now, using real science, I don't think so, but this is magic, so go ahead, Dave.
All right. You know what? I will actually use I believe it's a second level spell, just to make it even better. Ice Slick, because it actually says it.
Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. It specifically states as such. There you go. So you use Ice Slick. So yeah, I'll just give him a +5 so long as that spell lasts. How long did it sit around?
Actually, I think it's minutes per level.
So yeah, they're good there for quite a few checks. Did anyone want to assist him in pulling the system?
Definitely don't have strength.
I mean, Gik's definitely gonna try.
Every assist helps, right? So far, we've got a 22 going for the group here. Or better if Gick rolls higher than 17, which, let's be real, he can. Ouch strength the half ton of gargoyle.
Nope.
All
Oh,
the ones tonight.
dude, yeah.
This is my normal. These are my normal rolls for so it seems. So yep, there we go.
I mean, I'll try to help.
There's my help.
You guys can take 20. It just takes 2 minutes.
Right. I'm actually just well. It looks like Barty, who is got a 10 in strength, is the only one that has helped.
Yeah. No, it's like Barty's like pulling the rope and Gick's starting to like go up in the air through the pulley system, and Gick's like, I'm doing it! And they pull the concrete up in the air. Gick's like 10 feet off the ground.
Great.
Yeah,
And
the most I can help is casting guidance. I didn't prepare like Bull's strength today.
cool. Do we have it out the way though?
That's a job for someone who designed the pulley system smarter.
Yo, assholes, move the freaking thing off the out of the hole so we can actually put it down.
Yeah, all the like guards that were like have sore muscles and stuff are just like they snap to you saying that, and they go to try and move it. And given some time, yeah, that ice slick helps, and it doesn't land exactly back in the hole, so it's enough that they can fucking roll it away. So now you have a big deep hole. It looks like there's like a 15-foot gap of concrete between here and the under area.
I snap a sun rod and drop it down.
Lots of bones down there.
Well, that's not good.
Any smell besides decay?
They're not clean bones. They're like, yeah, it smells like rotten flesh and stuff down there.
Torgan steps outside.
Yeah. I guess Carnage flies down.
I'm gonna go find good old our good old the fuck's his name? Sorry, crime scene investigator.
Alright, you go to seek.
I'm like, hey buddy, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yeah, he sighs. He just.
Yeah. All right, who wants to go in the hole with me?
I'll go down in the hole.
As
Only
will I.
Only if you can make it smell better.
Oh dear.
I asked
here.
I asked the crime scene investigator for some of the stuff that you put under your nose.
Yeah,
for
he'll
us.
hand them to you. He's also
There
just
you
going
go.
after he hands them to you. He's gonna like put his arm against the wall and like the the way where he's like contemplating life.
Well, assuming we've got some scent block, I'll rub the Vicks on, and Torgan's like,
Holy shit. Is this what life is like for you all the time? I can't smell a thing.
It smells
can
like
smell
Vicks.
things.
It smells like Vicks Vapo Rub.
that's all I smell.
I just smelled Barty's perfume ×5.
I don't wear perfume.
You don't? I thought you. That's how we tracked you last time.
It's his natural musk.
Oh, okay.
It's just how I normally smell.
He's
Oh,
an
I mean,
elf. He's an elf. He always smells good.
It's my prestidigitation. That's what it is. There
Yeah.
you go.
That's what it's for. That's
Yeah.
what it's for.
All right. Well,
I smell like a hippie. Lavender patchouli. There you go. There's Barty's smell.
Oh, it's lavender patchouli. Okay.
Yeah.
We joked that it was peppermint, wintergreen, and money.
Oh, damn, that is better.
yeah.
We're going with that one now.
Well,
Oh yes.
you two go down the hole, and Carnage is just crumpling around on bodies, and he'll begin as he sees Gick there. He's gonna go. I don't know how to hover very well. This was gonna happen.
I
What?
just jump in the hole and slowly flip to the bottom.
So, Carnage is just desecrating corpses. What are you guys doing?
I don't think they mind too much anymore, buddy. I don't think you can do a whole lot of damage.
Well, we need a python and some rope, so we can actually get back up, because we're not going through the real entrance. We just sort of ripped the ceiling out.
Well, if we're down here, we might be able to find the real entrance. But yeah, having an exit plan is probably a good idea.
So, Torgal will make sure there's a well-knotted rope with a handy climb DC of 5 to get back out.
Yeah. It's
So
all
he
good.
can actually
There are
get
guards above. You don't even have to do that. They usually grab the rope and they'll pull you up.
Do we just lower? Wait, we just take the pulley system off the fucking rock.
Yeah, exactly. You're fine. So what do you guys do down in the pit of bodies? It seems to be a roughly half the size of the warehouse, and just wall to wall, there's corpses with outstretched skin and nails and stuff. Some of them look fresher than others. Some of them are just bones.
I pull up the sun rod, put up the sod rod, and I'm going to detect magic in the area.
Not really.
No magic in the area?
No.
Gik's just gonna sort of look around and see if there's anything other than essentially bones to be found here.
I mean, there are bodies that you could describe as zombified at this point.
28%.
Give me a heal check since you fucking roll so good.
Listen, there is one. My character might not be the best build, but I can roll like with the best of them.
Get here rolling -1 and shit.
19 heal check.
Majority of these bodies, as you know, the ones that you can tell that still have like skin and like things you can tell what happened to them, looks like they had their throat punctured with some sort of device and then dropped down here.
They were dropped down.
Yeah, like you can tell from the bones and stuff and the way the bodies are. A lot of there are broken bones that like would have happened from the landing.
Okay, so now that I'm down here, I'm going to kind of like hide the sun rod a little bit to see if I can find any light pouring in through like a trap door.
Nope.
Actually, is Torgan, are you still up there?
I had climbed down to join the rest of you. Why?
I was gonna say if you could create some water up there. If the water drains down into here, that means that there'd probably be a trap door in that area of some kind. Unless they just constantly create, mold earth in this area.
Unless they use stone shape. Yeah, I could climb back up and just try dropping water all over the warehouse. This is half the size of the warehouse, but I mean, we didn't find anything alive. This is weird. This isn't even this doesn't even match her MO.
I mean, if maybe she was letting somebody else use this warehouse alongside her.
How many? Do we have the report on how many sacrifices she needed to summon her thing?
She claimed one more than she had, which is why she kept trying to beeline for the river.
I'm just curious if we just happen to have the right the amount. I'm wondering if this is just the pit where they disposed of the bodies after the sacrifice.
Well, those were in the river.
Yeah,
true.
They didn't drag the bodies out of the river, and these ones were killed with a throat wound. It's like I said, it's not the same modus operandi.
There you go.
I mean, it sounds like who possibly had the warehouse before her. I mean, if there was no real way to get down here, I mean, did someone just dump a bunch of bodies here and then fill in the pit?
Okay, guys, I think I actually know what this is. Not name any names, my mother. She kind of had a room like this. It's where you would keep your slaves between them being moved, and basically leaving them with a bunch of bodies made it so that they can't. But the throat thing, you got me there.
Unfortunately, I don't have Speak with Dead prepared today, and even so, we'd just have to pick one body out of the lot.
Assuming we even could. If this is related to the cult, the way that they've been killing people is preventing them from being raised and perhaps even talked to.
Well, we didn't find what we were looking for. That's unfortunate. I suppose I'm happy to just leave this to the rest of the force. There are no slaves here at the moment. Or if there were, looks around macabre.
Yeah.
Well, I will ask I'll ask our crime scene investigator if he finds out what did the throat wounds to let us know. Unless there's some way I could
Is that
figure it
while
out.
you're in the pit, you're just screaming up the hole, or is this after you get out?
No. I thought we were talking to each other. I said I was going to ask him when we got out.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just like the idea of you going, "Hey, Sig, what?"
All right, so I just cast levitate on myself and like float out of the hole.
Carnage does you one better and demonstrates that he has wings.
I was just a kick-ass Carnage for a ride.
Yeah, he can pick you up, I'm pretty sure. What do you
I
weigh,
mean,
like 30 pounds?
Yeah, something like that.
I need an umbrella so I can pull a Mary Poppins whenever the hell I want.
Yeah, let's get you an umbrella, dude. Let's turn it into your staff.
Kick is 40 pounds.
Oh god, that might be too much.
Here. Plus his small-sized, 1/4 normal weight gear.
Yeah, but just in general, Kick himself is 40 pounds.
Alright, well, he uses an arm to pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend next downtime getting a feat so that way getting a feat for exotic weapon proficiency so I can have a sword umbrella.
Alright. So, you people, go on with your lives a bit. You ask the thing to seek, and he'll get back to you on that. But really, as some time passes, some more days go by, and it's like you've been in the city for about a month since the first session, and you guys get your money from working in the force at the end. Like you've been getting checks, so like you add up everything, and get what was it? You get 5 coins, right?
Something like that, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not something I was paying too much attention
Yeah,
to.
it's not really important. It's just the fact that like Barty gets 2 coins, Deverin's not really working in the force, and Torgan will have like 15 coins or something because he keeps eating food from trash plots and he's living rent free in a place. So,
Oh, is my alchemist friend able to start making cure potions?
this is what is. I'll give you a show. This is what this looks like for next month. This is the charts I have. Monthly income from stuff. And yeah, here it is. Deverin's super secret drug den. Don't tell anybody. Do you want me to hide this again, or?
I mean, I believe I told everyone after last session.
Yeah. No, you're gonna have to go through 1 month of teaching him, and then he'll be an actual alchemist rather than an expert.
All right.
But after that fee, you will actually be making money.
I didn't think the inn made any money.
The inn totally makes money.
It was just a. Yeah, I didn't expect that.
It's because of the house cleaners. Thank them.
Yeah.
So, some days pass. You're living a nice on life. Barty, before I continue, do you ever address in any of your documentations about the money you got or the items you stole from the gnome girl?
What items? As far as I'm aware, I did as much creative bookkeeping as to make sure that stuff was never actually there.
All right, just making sure. Because on the papers, it does ask if you found like stuff, like money and things, to, as far as you can tell, be turned over to the city.
Yeah, no, I don't think we found anything.
Yeah, that's weird. So anyways.
I mean, they had the unconscious guy file the paperwork, so as far as I know.
Yeah, I know, it's so sad. They're like, why did Barty write this? Wasn't he unconscious for most of that? And they're just like, he's just really good at bookkeeping. All right, we told him what happened.
Yeah. And they're not wrong, but it's technically not a lie.
So, as you people are passing into the precinct again, you know, being told about a mission, you see that Cherry has some newspaper. Give me a perception, because I think it's important to you people. This is really just like, if anyone makes the fucking 15, I'm just gonna say people see it. But hey, you guys, yeah, there you go, Barty. You walk in first, and you see on the newspaper that there's a mention in the Times about how a crazy serial killer had caused 70,000 gold's worth of citizens' orders to be eviscerated from public records.
I'm sorry. She made people's records eviscerated?
All the stuff that the Thieves Guild picked up and took away.
Ah.
Sorry, how much was that worth?
70K.
Okay then. Just gonna make a little note of that.
I mean, also recall that there was a full plate in there that would have been sold for like 1,500 or something to someone.
Oh, there were multiple full plates. I only took one of them.
Yeah. Well, that's true. The Thieves Guild took the rest.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, that alone adds a chunk. You know, there are things in there.
I just wasn't expecting it to sum up to 70,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yes, it's amazing how much money you make for your guild over yourself.
Yeah. So yeah, as you
Also,
pass,
holy shit! My pub is bringing in 24,000 a month. 24,000 people. I mean.
Yeah.
Good lord, we're hopping.
Yeah.
There you go.
But you don't get profits till next month, because everything was setting up for it.
Yeah, I mean.
But if we do a week of downtime between every session, you'll get it in no time.
Oh, speaking of which, Torgan, did you ever buy that climbing beanstalk scroll?
Yeah,
Yes, I bought it and gave it to you last session, and you were so kind that you cast it 6 whole times for me, 2 of which were designed specifically to die so that they could be turned into lumber to make my new goat pen.
All right, man.
Okay,
So
yeah, I just wanted to
know
make
the spell
sure so I
party.
could add it to the, Huh?
I said you know the spell.
Yeah, no, that's all I want to know. I mean, I already said I would cast it for free since you're basically paying for this, you know.
Yeah, I bought you a scroll while I was out on the town curing Agam's alcoholism, which I can now do for free now that I'm level 5. But I'm not going to tell him that.
And
What's even funnier is I didn't even read it. My cat did.
Yeah, as you people are getting into the precincts, if anyone else wants to say they saw the paper, go ahead. Otherwise, suffer.
I mean, my perception's high enough. I totally saw it. I'm just not saying a word.
Okay, I didn't roll a 1. We're good.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Gick has knowledge of that now, and well, I guess the newspaper worded it like she's at fault. So technically.
Yeah, you know, she made 70 grand worth of stuff just up and vanish.
Yep.
What a bitch. That's why she's going to prison, you know?
The precinct has a lot of more people than usual in it already. And, like, you see Carnage in this area, for example, Gick, which is a bit unusual since he's usually, like, up in Old Town and around the castle.
Yeah, I'll go up to. Hey, Carnage, you're usually not at my precinct. What's going on?
Carnage goes, doesn't anyone tell you anything?
Usually not. I usually have to find out for myself.
He picks up a random guard and goes, why don't you tell them things? The guy's like, I don't know him, get off me. And Carnage, you know, after that bit of a nuisance.
I look at Carnage and I'm like, because nobody tells him either.
Yeah. Carnage explains, about every year, I was told it's going to be tonight, 2 gangs down in the Grove have a gang war, and there's always a bunch of problems, so we usually just come here and act as deterrents.
Oh, huh. I mean, we should probably go speak to Devon about this. Seems like something him and his guys would be aware of.
For all we know, there might be one of the 2 gangs involved.
Well, his is an organization, not a gang.
Yeah.
Potato.
Carnage says, alright, you go get Devon. I'm going to wait here in case everyone lines up for orders.
Alrighty, yeah, no, you know, but put us down for helping deal with this thing that's going on. I get a feeling we're about to be involved regardless.
Yeah. Carnage goes, okay, and he goes over to, like, the chalkboard, and he erases your name from General Patrol to Important Patrol. Thanks for volunteering.
Off to the Nightingale, I guess, then, fellas.
Yeah, I mean,
But so wait, are we going to get Devon, then coming back here, or are we just going to get Devon and then heading straight to the Grove?
And we'll get we'll go get Devon and find out what the situation is, and then decide from there.
Fair enough. Let's go shake the informant, see what we learn.
I mean, it's more like go have a drink with him than shake him.
Fair enough, Warren. As you go to the bar, Gick, does everyone else join Gick, or are you guys hanging out in the precinct to get orders since in Gick's absence?
Oh, I was dragging him with me.
Okay.
They're under my command, whether they want to be or not.
Oh no! All right, yeah, you guys go to the Nightingale, and it's packed full of halflings.
What are all these kids doing here? This is a bar.
First off, these are our patrons, and they're adults. We already checked their IDs, and we threw out the fake ones.
Wait, we have IDs? Medieval society, we have IDs? No one told Torgan this.
Yeah, one of the...
They're walking around with guns in this city. I'm assuming they do.
Yeah, I think our badges serve as a type of ID for us.
Your badges are IDs. After that, it's guesswork. The halflings come in with, like, drinking ages, yes, drink very much so. On a piece of cardboard. So,
Oh, my mistake.
and Devon's just like, yes, money, yes.
No.
No. No.
Shut up. Oh, but now, have you poor bastards come to make a wager? Now,
A wager.
personally, I will say that the Drakes do seem to have the upper hand this year, but that's just what I hear.
Actually, we came to ask you about the gang war because we've been assigned to act as deterrents to crime in the groves tonight.
Yeah, as you say that, one of the halflings turns to you and pulls out a dagger, and he's like, what was that? And one of them's like, whoa, buddy, and he's holding him back, and he's just like, yeah, you don't want to mess with me, and then the guy's holding him back, it's like, yeah, you don't want to mess with him.
Hey,
They're
hey,
3
guys.
feet tall!
all I see is this is an absolute win, because it just means you get to add another name up to the board.
Devon, could you, by any chance, make this make sense? What in the nine hells did we just walk into?
Well, allow me to show you. I'm gonna walk up, get up on the bar. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, you say ladies, and like one person stops, and gentlemen, and the rest of them turn around.
alright, lady and gentlemen, it appears we have a third contender for tonight's little wager. Now, I know all of you are quite fond of the dragons and the drakes, but what about the Night Watch people? Anyone think they can do anything?
Yeah, some of the goons are just like, nah, and then some of the drakes that are in the bar that were threatening them earlier were just like, oh, I'd like to see him try, and some people are just like, yeah, I'll take 5 gold in the watch, sure.
Oh, you see?
Yeah, just a ruckus.
Mr.
I can't do multiple voices at once. I'm not
You see,
magic.
Mr. Torgan, I am providing a required and beneficial service for the city.
You're a bookie.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Alright. That makes sense. But what I'm curious about is why bet on us? Like, we're not technically supposed to be part of the feud.
But we're going to be.
What exactly are people betting on there, Devon? I mean, I understand there are now 3 groups that are being bet on, but what exactly are the conditions for one of the groups to win? How does one win their bet?
Not necessarily just winning the overall fight. Certain members of each gang. Let's see. There's one chap from the Drakes that's very well liked by everyone. He's expected to go real far. While other people are thinking that he's going to get shanked in the kidney about 20 minutes into the whole clusterfuck.
What is this, a battle royale between the Drakes and the Dragons, with the
Aye.
Nightwatch trying to keep it from getting too bloody?
Aye.
Oh. Well, shit. Here I thought there was a whole bunch of non-lethal combat in this fucking thing.
I mean, there are in certain parts of the grove, but for other parts, as I mentioned, there's a guy that's probably going to get stabbed in the kidney.
And the Thieves Guild is absolutely fine with what goes on down there, I'm guessing? I mean, obviously you're making some kind of profit off of it.
I mean, fine with it and allowing it are two very separate things.
Yeah, I was about to say, Barty, do you want to ready up your law check? But yeah, what Devon did is he's skirting things.
Wasn't Barty that said that?
No, I was saying because you have profession barrister. That you
Oh
could-
yeah, no, I don't actually care. I think this is awesome.
Okay.
So
Hey, to put it simply, no, the guild does not approve. But they understand young adults need certain times to take out their anger on other people.
I think the way you should talk your way out of this is mention that the gambling is not officiated by the guild. This is just you doing this.
Oh yes, entirely. This is just me. If you ask the banker, I'm not doing any of this. I'm building an orphanage on the other side of the city.
I mean, I have no issue with the gambling thing. I was just more interested in how the Thieves Guild handled the situation, and it seems that they're pretty hands off when it comes to this. I'm guessing.
Oh, though I do have people spread all throughout the grove, keeping an eye on things, making sure nothing gets too bloody and no innocents get hurt in the matter. And to keep tally.
And since we're now a part of this whole wager thing, is there anything that prevents you from participating?
No.
I mean, if the guards are the long shots, you serve to make the most amount of money, ensuring that we win.
Oi. Stop talking.
Oh, I thought you took us off to like the side. I apologize.
No, I mean to be fair, there was like a crowd of people yammering and stuff. Like it is kind of masked.
Yeah.
I assume people are like at the bar where like there's less people, you know.
Yeah, popped off the bar.
Well, and Gig's keeping this somewhat low. If it would certainly be helpful to have someone there who knew what was going on if we're now competing.
I could.
I really don't want Unis in on this.
Well, if you want, you can step on one of the rooms.
He can stay in Gun's stable.
You'll have to understand if I'm a bit trepidatious as well about leaving an exotic pet in a den of thieves.
Alright, first off, we have rules here. This is neutral ground.
Did not know that.
Hey. If you look over on that side, there are several of the dragons. And yes, they are giving cruel looks and... Oi, put the bottle down!
Hey, Devin,
Anyways.
what's the rules for betting on yourself?
Well, I always bet on the house.
Good point. I'm gonna go leave to put down a 200 gold piece bet on us to win.
Devon, what are the odds you made for yourself here?
Oh, let's see. With a night watch, nothing good.
So are you saying like 1 to 20 or something? What?
Yeah.
1 to 100?
Alright, I don't hate the night watch that much.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What would you say? Give me a number.
1 to 20.
Okay. So Barty's standing to make some money.
Oh, yes.
Money that is going to come out of your own gambling funds.
Oh, yeah.
Right, but with all the money he'll make from if we win, I mean,
Fair.
it'll more than balance itself out.
Fair.
Especially,
Fair.
That is $4,000 off of a 200 investment. That's mithril armor for Unis too. Oh, I don't have faith in our chances, but I can't not put down a meager 200 gold.
I mean, I'll remind you that you had the fucking sergeant standing there, a 400-pound pile of rock.
yeah.
Then again, his targets are halflings, so they're like a quarter his size or something.
Well, I mean, from what I understand it, the halflings are just trying to kill each other, and we're trying to prevent as much death as possible.
That's true. That is going to make betting weird.
What's
If like one
interesting is
side.
our scoring system is exactly the opposite of the gang's scoring
Yeah,
system.
your scoring system's like how many deaths you prevent. Is that what we're going with?
I always thought it would be how many arrests we make.
That's fine with me too.
I'm trying to clarify the rules before I put money on the bar.
Yeah, Devin,
What is our scoring criteria?
Devin, make up the rules since you just did.
All right. Yes. With how many people you arrest, as long as you arrest more people than get murdered.
Is that is that the combined murder of both gangs?
Yeah, shouldn't our numbers be half, seeing as
So
we're working against two pools of killing?
Well, if theirs is how much each side kills, maybe that's weird. That is a weird scenario.
Yeah, no. The amount of deaths we prevent is doubled by them killing each other.
If you arrest or prevent more deaths than any single side.
There we go. That works.
Because that just means we just have to beat,
We just have to beat the most violent group. Yeah.
And then should there be a thing where if they somehow beat the combined total, there's an even bigger reward, or you not wanting to go broke today, Devin?
Let's not go broke today.
All right.
Yeah. That still seems like a lot. That seems like something like an inside bet somebody had to make.
So are Barty and Torgan both placing 200 gold bets?
Yes, I'm removing 200 gold right now because the opportunity to get Unis mithril armor for only a 200 gold investment. I mean, even if I lose, I won't really miss it that much once the pub starts bringing in coin.
Well, I mean, I certainly can't let your faith in our group go unnoticed. I
You
guess
have seen the odds that I put on you, right?
Yes, but
That's not faith.
This is a matter of pride. I can't have my men saying that they believe they can do it and then show that I doubt them by not betting. I'll put down 250.
Oh shit, Corporal.
Very well.
I wish I knew a place in Old Town that sold quality armor, but I mean it's Old Town, so.
Honestly, I'm just touched that you two think that we'll do so well.
It's called faith, and I'm supposed to have it.
I'd like to point out that we have so far proven ourselves to be the most competent group out here.
That is true, and this is for more than just the lot of you. It's the entirety of the Night Watch.
Right. Well, yeah, I wasn't actually including the Night Watch in it. I was just including us. As I was saying before, we have proven ourselves to be the most competent group out there.
Oh, yes, I am aware. But the bet is the Night Watch, not
us.
a group of 4 people.
Right. Well, no, we get that. That just makes it easier. If they even take down one person, it means they've added to our total.
All right. And as you're arguing about thematics here, you see that a lot of the drakes and alchemical dragons are going out their separate ways there.
Okay, time to get going.
All right, let's wait until they leave.
Oh yeah, you wait till they leave.
Okay.
For a second, I thought you were just talking about like trailing them exactly.
That seems like it'd be cheating.
Yeah. Because I was gonna have like Gick must be heartbroken to see that they're not like dancing and twirling outside, snapping their fingers and singing like "When you're a Drake, you're a Drake."
Oh yeah, no. Gik is a little like apprehend. No, Gik is like expecting them to do really well. He's kind of like he's a little intimidated because they call themselves drakes and dragons.
It's true.
Don't be. They're just stuck
Well,
blood.
Remember,
blood twats.
drakes are not even dragons. They're lesser beings that pretend to be dragons.
Well, I suppose if I'm gonna go out with you, I need a bit of a change of clothes. So I'm gonna tug on my sleeves and mini garments and make myself look like a guard. As well, just because, well, nothing at the Nightingale's really fair. Gonna send the boys out to help even the odds for the night watch.
Oh,
I'm gonna take you up on that offer of having Unis put up for the night. I don't need him getting shanked by a crazy halfling hopped up on Pesh. And he can't fight for 2 more levels. Also, we're trying to prevent death, so you don't want a dinosaur.
Sure.
Thank you. I'll just get. You're not using number 2 on the 3rd floor while you're out making arrests. Is it okay if Unis hunkers down in your room for the night?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that you should be able to feel a little safer about him up there.
Thanking you kindly. I'll escort Unis up to the 3rd floor. I'll give him some by now it's kind of cold, smoked turkey leg that I totally stole from the trash earlier.
yeah.
And I'll leave the pot from my mess kit filled with water, and I'll pet his head and tell him he's a good boy, and then I'll shut the door and just hope that he doesn't claw up the fucking mattress and blankets too much.
Yeah, when you come back downstairs, if he destroys the room, you're paying for it.
He's probably not gonna do too much damage. His claws are real tiny right now, and he ain't even grown his talons yet.
Just as long as you are aware, if he destroys anything, you're paying for it.
I'm aware. If it's something I can't fix with magic, I'll have to pay for it. I know.
I was waiting for Tori to go, I'll pay for it out of my winnings! Alright.
I'm not confident that we're going to win. I'm hoping that we will.
Alright.
Shit, man, you gotta get with that confidence. Remember, we are the most badass motherfuckers in this entire city.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I prepared spells today for an interrogation, not for whatever the
This
fuck.
is a different day. This is like a week later.
Oh, wonderful! I have my 3rd level spells back. That might help.
You also have the benefit of there's a bunch of Thieves Guild guys out there helping you.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's nothing quite like stacking the deck in our favor.
Alright. The deck is always stacked towards the house.
Alright. On your way towards, exiting, like, going towards the grove where the thing's going, where you're gonna meet up with the guards and figure out what you missed at the meeting that you were supposed to be at, give me a perception check, Torgan first.
Alrighty.
I know this is what this is mostly targeted at.
Let me see. I don't think I updated my HP when I leveled up. I'll have to calculate that again in a moment. Perception. Unis is not here.
Nope.
If no one's assisting.
I mean, they can afterwards. Let's see what you get first.
It's 21.
Okay, you're just taking 21. Great. On your way out, you see a restaurant open up its back door, and they have like a half carcass of a turkey just steaming hot still, and they jump it in the trash.
Oh my goodness.
As soon as that door closes, I immediately purify it and take it out of the trash.
Okay. As you're heading to purify it, a winged creature lands in front of you, and it tries to it goes to try and take it. It's not much larger than you.
I glare at it. Make a will save, creature.
Okay, now I have to find out where its sheet is. I wasn't expecting you to go straight for fighting it. Fighting it, quote unquote. Where is this? It's scavenge. Okay.
Dirt just came down, tried to take my turkey.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. Why would it have? I forgot. They're all stupid.
Well, that's a failure.
Yeah.
It's gonna hold on. I have to actually figure out how much damage it takes at this level. D6 plus 2. Okay, minimum. It takes 3 whole non-lethal psychic damage, but it's also fascinated with me for a round, so it can do nothing but stare at me as I take the damn turkey.
All right. Looking at it a bit closer as you walk around it, it appears to be a gargoyle wearing some sort of chain plate.
Carnage?
No, it's. I mean, it's.
They all
The
look alike.
yeah. As you look at it,
Racist?
you see the shape of the creature. Like it's shorter than Carnage. Like Carnage is like a foot taller than this thing at least, and its face is more human like than Carnage is like blocky head like texture. It almost appears vulture like. It's got like a very Greco-Roman nose kind of going for it. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
And it's fascinated at you, so it's just staring at you, and it's probably
Yeah,
it's probably gonna be pretty upset with you because you're taking its food. But go on.
All right. Well, you're not just an annoying bird after all. All right.
I'll grab a breast because I prefer dark meat. I'll just tear off a hunk of turkey titty. And
Alright.
I'll toss it to the gargoyle.
All right. As you're walking away, you see it glare at you like angrily, but it goes to like eat off the floor.
I figured it was just gonna catch it from the air like a fucking dog, but alright.
It was fascinated.
Well, that only lasted for a round. If the turn that I threw it was another round, because I can't.
It's all right. It's the idea that you go look tear. I guess that's about when it would be ending, but it's the idea that it's all good.
Well, that was weird. How many gargoyles there are in this city? Back home, the gargoyles are just fucking gargoyles.
Sort of scurry to catch up with the others after I was just accosted by a statue.
Did the group not wait for you to do this? I guess,
Oh,
guys,
I thought he wandered off on his own.
that's fair.
Yeah, I assume the same thing as well, to be honest.
I thought it was literally we were walking by a restaurant as they were throwing out uneaten turkey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't have stayed by as you got your
I would have.
that stuff. I mean,
I would have.
Considerate of you, Devrin.
All right.
Oh no, not for that reason. It's
Yeah, Git kind of lets you do the whole scavenging thing on your own. He's not interested in being a part of it.
Yeah.
I got a dinosaur to feed, and he's a growing boy.
So Torgan comes up to the party holding half a turkey carcass.
No, I'll slip it into my one of the pouches of my new haversack.
It's so weird to me about because I think like putting meat in your haversack is disgusting, but it's an extra dimensional space. So do you get like extra dimensional fuzz everywhere or?
No.
All right, go on. You guys head up towards where the watch is. Like you see like a good 90 guards like all situated about like talking about.
as we are walking, I'm gonna look at Torgan. You do realize you can eat for free at the Nightingale.
I did not know that. No. Yeah. I've eaten worse, if you can believe that.
We're gonna have to
I-
do something with you.
I honestly thought you were doing it just to prevent food waste.
I mean, I can't prevent the food waste of the whole damn city, though I wish that the clergy as a whole would. Food waste and a quarter of the city being Old Town, it don't make sense. But
I was gonna say Old Town isn't that big of a part of the city.
I'm sorry, I said quarter and I meant district.
Yeah, that's fair.
I got my words crossed.
No, it's good. It was
a
just
little
not.
sleepy today.
That's fine. I'm just making sure you didn't like forget
Yeah,
what size things are.
Yeah, no, I meant district.
It's all good.
so I mean, I would love if food waste weren't a thing, because where I come from, you would never throw away half a whole turkey. That's madness.
Where I come from, you
Turn
want
it
to
into turkey.
And
Yeah.
you're not gonna bring up the fact that thing tried to take it from you.
Yeah, that gargoyle really wanted this turkey, and I gave him a tip. I prefer dark meat myself.
After we deal with this gang fight, we're gonna have a serious talk.
I accept your terms.
Alrighty. So the group heads up towards the crowd of guards. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So you guys get
Thorg
towards.
is munching on a turkey leg.
All right. You guys are just up in the back of the crowd then, as you know people are waiting, and you know some people in the front are kind of murmuring. I guess you could give me a perception to people who are tall enough to see over people's heads, or
All right.
if Gick
21.
wants to argue that someone's holding him up or something.
No, it's fine. Gick doesn't need to make a perception check. Although, I mean, Gick is on Wolfback, but I mean, he's still probably at best at like neck level.
All right. Deverin, you see that? I guess give me a local, since I'm not sure if you know who all these people are. Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, you've been in the precinct enough. I would argue you should, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, Aldrin, for fuck's sake.
So, Deverin, you see up in the front is Carnage, the giant bloke he is, not hard to miss. You see Cherry, who is kind of hard to miss. And you see Captain Dyson there, actually.
Holy shit! The old man came out of his room.
Wonders
You
never
know-
cease.
Yeah, this just got a great deal more interesting.
You see other guards that of note as well, such as Mila, Pith, and, you know, Seeks here. But, you know, mostly human and dwarven guards here. You know, the rabble, the level 1 fighters and stuff.
Damn it. Where are my fellow clergymen?
The Grove is like the nasty part of town, right? If I remember correctly.
No.
Oh, Grove is nice. Okay.
Yeah, the Grove is the agricultural part where
Oh,
there's
okay.
orchards and farmland.
No shit.
So, I mean, collateral damage here would hurt the city's food supply.
Yeah. And that's one of the major things the guild is here to make sure it doesn't happen as well.
Torgan, over the like crowd of people talking, you can roughly make out that Dyson is like kind of whispering about like how people are gonna grow up and which section, like which group's going with who. He's just calling over some men. Cherry should go over there, etc. Carnage can pick out a handful of people if he even needs to. He's probably fine scanning the skies by yourself, ain't you? And Carnage just loudly goes, "Yup."
Can any of you see what's going on? Do we go? Can you see anyone we know we can talk to find out what's going on?
Yeah, Carnage is up front. So's Captain Dyson. He actually came out of his hole.
The fish is somewhere in the crowd.
I smell the locath.
Yeah, I very much doubt Captain Dyson is going to stay out of his hole for very long.
Should we go up and speak to Dyson then?
Absolutely should. And, you know, considering we're very likely to get attacked tonight,
I'm going to cast Defending Bone on myself. I was going to cast it on Unis, but I don't have to. So I'll cast it on myself.
He's fine.
For the next 5 hours, I have DR5 vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's pretty good considering most of the drakes have been showing you knives all night, huh?
I noticed.
Alright, how are you getting through the crowd? Are you just shoving people?
Yeah. Gick's kind of just being loud and shoving people.
Yeah, you're just, step aside and like the guards are like, hey, you're just moving through like a tide of people and you get up towards the front. Is this just Gick doing this or the whole group doing this?
I'll shuffle up behind him, you know, right behind his wolf's ass, just so I can get the same stuff he gets.
Is Devon coming with me, or because Gick's gonna look back to make sure Devon's coming with them?
Yeah, I'll follow
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna.
and try to keep that urge to start picking pockets.
Understandable. Captain Dyson.
His eyes kind of widen a bit, and he looks down at you, and he then like motions his hand down like to a lower area of his body.
Me and my team here are participating in this patrol. But I thought you might like to speak to my friend Devon here. He's familiar with some of the people in the area and planning on lending a hand. He's got a few men in the area.
All right, and ignoring that eye twitch he just did, he looks at you, Devon.
Devon is looking at Gick. Yes. Yes. Some associates and I would like to help make sure things don't get too out of hand.
Dyson's kind of squinting at you and chewing on his unlit cigar, and I think he'd go for something along the lines of, "I didn't call for special forces, kid."
Yeah, well, you don't have to pay them.
Not so much special forces, more as citizens wanting to do their part to protect the city.
I look at Captain Dyson and go, you don't have to pay them. You don't have to acknowledge they helped, and you get all the credit from any good work they do. And you can deny anything bad.
Yeah. He's going to put his hand towards your mouth, Barty, and shush your lips with his fingers. And he's just going to look at Devon in the eye and say, "If you do anything illegal, I'm coming for you too."
Oh, of course, but
And he will release Barty's lips. Barty, his hands are greasy.
So he put his like fingers on my lips.
Yes.
I give you my word, sir. I have no intention of
Yes,
doing
Barty, go
anything
on.
illegal tonight.
I lick him. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
I don't think he actually moves his hand. He's a very defeated man, Barty. I'm sure he's used to people doing this. He like tries to cover their mouth to make people talk. They just start going licking his mouth. At this point in life, he's just like, "Yeah, this happens."
That's gross. That's so bad for him. Kind of.
You think it's bad for him?
But I also.
Where's his hand been?
That's why God created prestidigitation and removed disease.
Yeah. So as he's wiping his hand on his pants, he's going to issue the men to move out, and they're going to start like. They're not going in the middle of the street where like they think the gang war is about to happen. They're going through like alleys and rooftops and stuff. Like they're being like incognito. So how do you guys want to do? You just want to like follow some patrol, or do you want to form your own, or like grab Carnage's leg when he goes off into the air?
Well, I figured we were kind of forming. I mean, let's grab sashimi.
As we are walking away from the captain, I'm gonna grab Gick.
Yeah.
Never do that again.
Well, I mean, you work with us a lot, and I figured you needed an introduction.
No. Never do that again.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You want to draw as little attention as possible, man. Especially since we're getting back to the assholes that we're actively working against right now.
I mean, if you don't want the credit for all the good work you do, then I guess that's the way it is.
No, money is my credit. This whole little side thing I have going on, that is my credit. I don't need to be recognized by your captain. Who, by the way, I don't know if you know this, he hates the fucking guild.
Why would he hate you guys? You guys are nice.
You know, I'll tell you a little story. That man spent several years, 10, 20, I'm not entirely certain, trying to hunt someone down.
You're pretty sure he was an adult when you were a kid.
He spent like 20 years, probably still is, trying to arrest the banker.
Why do you want to arrest the banker?
Gick, try to remain innocent for as long as you can.
Okay. But, anyways, yeah, I mean, Jashimi looks like he's good in a fight. We could see if he's got a group he's going with.
Well, the more groups there are, the better off we are. So if he's going with his own group, we would better be off leaving them go on their own, and just doing ourselves.
Yeah. Sashimi's just going around like, do you need an archer in your platoon? And they're like moving away from him.
Yes, we do.
Hey, Jamie.
He's out of curiosity, there's no one in the Night Watch like him.
Well,
His smell.
He walks over to you. He smells like a rotten fish.
Alright, I see why.
Sash responded to you, waving him over, Gick, and he walks up to you.
have you found anyone to patrol with yet, or you planning on going on your own? I mean, we could certainly use some more in our little gang here.
He goes, no, I hadn't found anyone. That's strange, because a lot of those platoons just seem to have fighters in them. You know, the sword kind, not the, any motions of the arrow around his chest. The bow. Not the arrow, fuck me, sorry.
It's because we called dibs, and they knew it.
He goes, that's very nice.
I've learned that there aren't many people who truly appreciate the use of an archer.
What kind of bow is he using?
He has a big, like, Hanto bow thing, like a big Japanese thing.
Okay, so it is basically a long bow.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
also got, like, 3 quills on his body full of arrows.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I think that probably makes up everyone we need. I mean, unless anyone else we know doesn't look like they've formed up. Like Mila, for instance.
Piff is walking off by himself.
Hey, Piff.
Yeah, Gick's contemplating, like, So what was happening there, Danny?
Gig will call out to Piff.
Yeah, he'll turn to you, his crooked smile and all.
Are you planning on doing this thing by yourself, or?
Yeah, actually, if you're asking, Piff's going, oh, I'm not by myself. My platoon's just up there. He's sort of like walking faster away from you.
Oh, okay. Good luck, buddy.
What the hell's that?
It's a dwarf that doesn't like to do shit. He's just running away.
I never did learn his name.
He's a very short person. I would say because dwarf is a race, we're not going to call him a dwarf because he distinctly is not wide enough or beardy enough.
Alrighty.
Devon is going to make a note of him for future conversation.
He is a small-sized creature, in case you guys want to know that much.
Okay.
He's also human. Maybe, question mark.
How about Mila?
Mila actually has a patrol. She's going off with the half-drow and stuff. She's
all right.
She's taken rogues to patrol shadowy areas.
Yeah, no, it looks like this is our group then.
Carnage is patrolling by himself, in case you want to call him down.
Carnage is probably fine on his own.
If he can fly, we'd be slowing him down quite literally.
Yeah.
Also, Carnage actually works really effectively. I mean, I guess Gick will go up to Carnage before he gets off.
Yeah.
Hey, Carnage. So I assume you're taken to the sky so you can help out in any problematic areas since you've got the most mobility.
Karn's going, yeah, that's right. Though I gotta be honest, they're kind of small things to notice. Like, I'm probably going to notice crowds in case you wanted to look for one-on-one duels. I don't know how they do this, honestly. I just kind of interrupt and then they all fight me, you know?
Yeah, no. I mean, if you see, no, I figured that sounds pretty good. Any big problematic areas, big fights breaking out, you're probably the best guy to get to places other groups can't get to quickly.
Yeah. Actually, I think unless they pull out a magic weapon, they can't actually harm him.
Nice. Yeah. No. Gick just wanted to make sure he put in Carnage's mind in case Carnage didn't think of it.
Right.
That he is the most mobile and therefore like the best person to go to any very problematic looking area.
Right. Carnage nods.
Well, good luck, buddy.
Alright, and with that, he begins flying at an astounding, what's he got, 40 feet of... 50 feet, wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, gargoyles are OP.
Yeah, no. Like he definitely has the best mobility.
Alright, so, how would you guys like to patrol the streets? You see that there are people, like, using ropes and grappling hooks, like, climb up on buildings, and they're looking with scopes, and you see all Mila's crew run off into the shadows. He's flying, and Dyson is, like, going into buildings of humans and stuff, checking things. So, I mean, you know what streets look like, or do you want me to, like, really describe what the Grove looks like again?
No, I think we're good.
Alright.
I am.
Yeah, I'm good.
So, how do... Oh, sorry, what, Torgan?
I was gonna ask Barty exactly how levitate works.
I can levitate myself, and only myself.
Right, but at what speed and how high?
Give me a second to give you a full rundown.
It's fairly slow and as high as it lasts.
Yeah, but I can do it for free.
Alright, I was just saying
Um,
that you'd be
20,
able to
20 feet around.
20 feet around? Okay. I was just thinking that you might be able to get a vantage point so we could at least see where these small bastards are congregating to do their stabbing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could head up to the roof of a building, and follow you guys along.
Based on previous years, would I know where they congregate?
You can give me a check.
I was just going to
Local?
say Devin probably
Yes.
knows best where to go, possibly.
Yeah,
25.
I'll take local, I'll take history, whichever.
7 with assistance. Nice.
Alright. Devin, did you want a more rundown about why the gangs are fighting stuff, or just this one thing?
I really don't care why they're fighting. It makes me money.
Alright. They take to the streets, they go into, like, back alley areas where, like, like backyards of the towers. They're kind of fighting anywhere between the back mile of either Halfling complex and everywhere between those two buildings that they come from.
All right. I say let's head to that general area.
You are in that general area.
Hey, let me rephrase that. Let's head to the back alleys and keep an eye out.
Alright. Which one would you like to go to? Complex A or B? I mean, I can give you names, but it's easy enough just to say A or B.
Anyone have any preference?
The names would be... Because I didn't make them, because I changed session ideas because people were coming in late and stuff. I wanted to fit stuff in. If you guys can think of a good complex name, because I'm trying to think of like what a tower name would be. I really just want to go straight to Faulty Towers.
With like dragons and drakes, the Roost.
The Roost. These are apartment complexes.
Still, I mean, we definitely could call one the Roost, I would think.
Actually, yeah, that is pretty good. And then the other...
Or you could just name it after the person who originally made the place.
Yeah.
That seems like something a rich guy would do. Like one's just called like William Owl's Tower.
I like it's William Owls, and then the other one is the Roost. Like really just explaining a theme here.
Let's go to the. Let's head towards the roost.
All right,
Sounds like a plan.
all right. So you head towards the back alleys of the Roost. Give me a I guess I was gonna say, how do you want to approach the area? Like, did you actually want to stealth in, or are you just walking like you own the place?
I'm down with whatever, guys.
Gik ain't stealthing.
I haven't had the opportunity to buy my armor yet, so I still can't stealth properly.
All right, give me a perception then, since you people aren't stealthing.
Yeah, I mean, why bother stealthing? I say we go in, piss them off, get them focused on us, and then we take them down.
It sounds like a plan.
All right.
All right. And does anyone have any handcuffs?
Well, I've got some manacles and plenty of rope.
Dick, didn't you over the week get a bunch of manacles and other stuff for the group? Like, didn't you get them a wand of infernal healing?
I don't know about the wand of infernal healing, but like a bunch of manacles for sure.
All right, and yeah, I mean, did you ask for the wand of infernal healing?
Was that one of the things people wanted?
I specifically mentioned that it would be an exceptionally good first aid kit.
Oh yeah, then I would have requisitioned anything you guys put down.
Yeah, then enjoy your however many manacles you asked for, assuming that's a reasonable number that you asked for, and they would be like, "Why do you need all this?" And the wand.
I mean, especially if we knew this was coming up, several pairs of manacles for each person would make sense. But yes, we have a sick wand of infernal healing. Yeah.
So, Gek, do you just want to rate the infinity symbol next to the manacles?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
yeah, like what, like 20 manacles is probably more than enough.
Every single day,
per
Gek
person.
requisitions a new pair of manacles.
Yeah, you got 5 per person, including Devrin.
Where do you?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it makes sense if you knew what was happening. Like, you just asked for a bunch of manacles, and they're like, "I guess that event is coming up soon."
I mean, we did raid a warehouse, and there were several people there, and there could have been a lot more. So I feel like 20 manacles for the group sounds like a reasonable amount.
All right. Give me a perception check, as I am going to pull up their sheets.
All right. Oh God, I've been forgetting. I should have been saying 23. I've been forgetting my own tears to wine. Oh, sadness.
All right.
Devrin, you beat with that 25 assist. Though if I smell
That's good.
if I smell halfling,
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm gonna roll for my familiar.
All right.
oh,
Yeah.
did you forget that I can smell halflings and was just
Holy-
in a room full of halflings?
You're going down an alleyway right now.
Yeah, if any have been nearby.
I'm trying to remember. Halflings don't have dark vision, correct?
They
Well, my wolf out of the group did the best.
I could finally take advantage of shadow blending.
Well, that's me, and
Then again, if they don't have dark vision, then they are either carrying their own light sources or they have to fight in a lit area. I mean, unless full moon tonight and everything's just dimly lit anyway.
Well, right now you're in a dark alley, and yeah, you can see outside well enough.
nice.
It's not like it's a full moon, but it's not like you're blind in the darkness. Like in between buildings and stuff where you're not getting light cast, yeah, like where you are right now, because you're going to a like back alley backyard. But anyways, just making sure that we're all settled there. Right, just okay. Sushi will try. Sushi's with you guys, right?
Yeah, Shishimi's with us.
Yeah, Sash rolls a glorious 19, so about par for the course for you guys. So, let it be known that you guys were a bit unlucky because I rolled 2 20s up there.
Lovely.
Well, then what did it matter if we rolled anything?
I mean, at least
some
we
of-
got some characters with scent.
Because you just had to roll a 20 to see the lowest one.
That's okay. I've got a thing.
I
As we're walking
mean-
along. Oh, sorry.
We rolled 2 over 20.
Oh, there's a 23. Oh, I didn't see
I
Devin
have
create.
23, and Devin has a 25.
Ah, that's a good thing I said this then, so I can change how this is worded. All right. Torgan. Torgan and Devin. I'm sorry, I didn't see Devrin's roll, and I just saw Torgan at 23. I might have thought that was from something earlier, because you have a lot of things that are 23. Sorry. So as you're going between two of the brick inlay buildings into like the darkness, you're like walking around a dumpster can, like a dumpster. A large metal crate full of trash. As you're squeezing through there, and you're heading, you can see like the light of the lot back there with some like new voices and stuff being thrown about. They're like, hey, when they're showing off, some clinking of stuff. There's life back there, and just as you're about to walk forward a bit, Devon and Torgan, you can hear like a scuffle, like a rock shift up from the metal walkways on the sides of one of the alleyway buildings there, and you two look up and you see that there is a halfling, kind of like making the metal of the walkway creak as he's like looking over it at you guys.
Just gonna look at him.
Okay, so like you stop and look at him and stuff?
Yeah.
Alright.
Now, would you like to get down here, or would you like me to bludgeon you with my sap?
Okay. You see him like grab the side of the railway where like a ladder starts unfolding down as he's coming down towards the level. As where's 3 more halflings that are getting out of the way, like from the darkness and clinging down from like a rope and something. And they draw out their weapons. They've just completely gotten rid of all of their tactical advantage.
Alrighty then.
Gick, you're taller than every single one of them.
I mean, I'm also on a mount, so I get my +1 for height advantage.
Nice.
I suppose, yeah, if you're carrying down a wolf with you. I was just referring to the fact that if you were standing next to them, you'd probably be like at least 6 inches taller than the tallest one there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no. Also being mounted also helps too. But yes, awesome. I am in fact taller than them.
All right. I guess I'll make a map for you guys here, though I'm not terribly sure how useful it's going to be when you guys are just going to want to roll initiative and see if you're just going to murder them right out.
Sure. What the heck?
I'm making an alley.
No, it's all good.
Silly me, I forgot to fucking drop my token before I tried. No wonder it didn't work. Let me try that again.
Well, you still gotta wait for him to put up the initiative tracker.
That also helps. I heard roll initiative. I clicked initiative.
Jesus Christ! It is the Nat 1 night, buddy.
Wow, that's a lot of nat ones.
It is always the Nat 1 night.
Sashimi's behind you off screen, just to save me time. I'll have him act.
Yeah.
He actually has a pretty decent initiative. I guess I'll roll because he can beat you guys. Oh! I was rolling for Sashimi, by the way, not them. This is theirs.
They beat me, but just barely with the same initiative.
So I guess the question is, as Sashimi draws out an arrow and prepares to point at them, he goes, "Shall I fire?"
I mean, those arrows have blunted tips, right?
He shoots one in the shin.
Yeah, no,
That also
he can still do non-lethal. Yeah, fire away, Sashimi.
Oh, never mind.
Go
He
ahead.
misses. He misses their size bonus. He aims for the shin, but it misses in the arrow. It was a warning shot. That's what it was.
Obviously.
All right, Devrin, your turn.
To be sure, we are in dim light, correct?
You're in darkness.
Oh, wonderful.
You just run up. You're gonna like punt one of them.
No, I'm gonna beat it with my cane.
Yeah, and they're flat-footed.
So yeah,
non-lethal sneak attack. Wait, can you? Yeah, you can do that. That's legit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. They have leather armor and daggers. Okay. 23 EE to hit. Yep, 2 bludgeoning damage and sneak attack.
so
Yeah, you hit him. Torgan.
All right. Well, it's
So Torgan, you see you see Devon up there just beating a child with a cane.
that's fine. I can't actually get close enough to do melee. Do I already use a spell? It's just a group of 4. We're trying not to kill, so I didn't actually prepare Bone Shaker today. All right.
keep in mind the bet requires you to capture them alive.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Could you imagine? He's saying this as he's like kicking a kid in the spleen.
I will move forward as closely as I can. 5, 10, 15, 20. And we'll aim low. We'll aim low and aim light. And I'm going to cast Barbed Chains to make trip maneuvers against the 2 on the left. Let me see here. It uses...
Just to make sure, these are the left because I have this problem where I confuse my left and right too much.
That is correct. They are the
Alright.
ones directly in front of me.
Just making sure. I mean, because you could reach the other ones, couldn't you?
Probably, but I mean, Devrin's bludgeoning one of them to unconsciousness as we speak.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't want to be in Gik's way, so my last one will move diagonally instead.
Okay. And then you'll go for them.
Then we're gonna go to the barb chains, and it is my level plus. My base attack bonus of 3 plus my wisdom bonus. So these are made at a +7 to hit each. Okay.
Okay. This is hitting their CMD. Are you tripping them?
Yes, this is going against CM. Duh.
Alright, where is that on their sheet?
Terrible.
Alright, that's 1 miss, sorry. It's the small size that's giving them all these advantages.
Of course it is. Alright, so the barb chains both miss, and I wasted a first level spell slot, and that's my entire turn.
So you rattle the chains at them and they're like backing away because you still conjured chains out of the air. Come on. The one that's getting his shit kicked in will try and stab you, and the other guy that didn't get chains rattled at him will try and stab you. The other ones are going to try and like position themselves a bit further away from Torgan while like preparing, like they're holding their daggers. Devrin, what's your AC, dude?
19.
Okay. Okay, actually get hits on you.
Creatures without dark vision, are they blind right now?
They do have a 50% chance of missing me though.
That's true. So while they might hit you for really small halfling-sized damage, you want high or low on these?
Let's go with high.
Right. Sorry, I won't jam roll easy. You might see them. That's low, by the way.
All right.
Under 51.
And
Also, with the my attack, add an extra 4 damage to that. It wasn't calculating in my dex.
okay, I'll add it in. So 14 damage on him. And what do you want the second one to be? See if it hits you.
Let's go with high again.
All right. So we have 1 attack hitting you so far, and 2 attacks hitting you. To be fair, you're.
They
Yeah, they had actually hit him. Yeah. But being said, it's not that terribly impressive as you take that much damage. So they're just stabbing you, and like it hurts, dude. Imagine if a child came at you with a steak knife and stabbed you. Like that hurts, but you're not going down out of a fight.
All right, time for a bit of a. Okay.
They're using their teamwork feats to stab you simultaneously in both legs.
Why did they make their attack rolls? Am I missing something?
No, they just hit them. It's fine. I don't want you to see like bonuses and think like try and calculate what level they are and stuff.
But I can already see the +3 that they're presumably getting from their dexterity because they're halflings and probably rogues.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the mechanics to a minimum there for you to spy on.
They have leather armor with a +3 dex, so that's 15 AC +1 for size. Unless I'm missing something. Gick, drop 2 people, please.
Anyways, so Gick will charge up with the wolf. I assume. Yeah, no, I have to. If they're spaced out, I gotta stop there. Actually, you know what? Well, no, I can't move through a square. Okay, yeah.
I mean, you can
Stop
move
right
here.
there. I just was trying to avoid attacks of opportunity. That's all.
Oh, that's true. I mean, yeah, if you don't want them to try and stab your wolf, since that's the closest thing they'd reach, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm trying to avoid the attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll stop there, and obviously, the wolf within. Once the wolf's
This poor halfling is just like,
yeah.
he's just riding the wolf. You wouldn't have it bite me. 1 second later.
All right, yeah, I'll roll Gick's attack first. Power attack. 29, I assume hits.
That hits, dude.
Yeah.
That's power attacking?
Yeah, power attacking. I mean, it's non-lethal. I think you can still do it.
No, I'm just making sure you've already. That includes your penalties, huh?
Yeah, that's a power attack plus a charge. So I mean, there's a and I forgot the +1 from the height advantage from being mounted, but whatever.
Oh, I mean, yeah, 30. I mean, you hit it.
Oh no, it could have been a 30.
Yeah.
14 non-lethal damage.
Which one are you hitting? Because they're both within reach.
The one Devon didn't attack.
Okay, the one Devon didn't attack. Okay.
Yeah, I assume that's the one closest to me.
Yeah. Right.
Does he go down with that one?
No. What did you hit him with? The wolf or you?
Me. That's
okay.
me.
So you hit him, and he's just like, oh, and he's like holding his gut, but he's still like willing to fight.
All right. Well, the wolf will also try to subdue the victim.
Now he's about to not be happy. In the wolf he goes. What are you doing with the wolf? Are you doing a bite attack or something weird?
No, it's a bite attack. There's nothing special to do there.
Is this the wolf that has the grapple or the trip?
This is trip because it's a wolf.
Okay. So sorry, I didn't even register that was the wolf hitting him. Yeah. Your rolls are too good, dude.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah. He's bloodied on that, and he's probably gonna fall into the ground once you see him DM.
Uh, 15.
Unfortunately, he's quite agile. It seems.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Rogues are hard. Rogues are hard to pull maneuvers on.
But so Gick, you want to run up, you slap him with your sword in the gut. And then the wolf bites his leg. Barty, what you doing?
Okay, let's just check one little thing.
This guy's limping, by the way, now.
I use prayer.
On the whole area?
Yep, that hits everybody in a 40-foot burst. So that means all my allies get a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, and all my foes take -1 to each of those.
Is Sash in that area if he's behind you?
Yeah, it's a 40-foot burst, so as long
Oh.
as he's within 40 feet.
All right, arrow. He's super useful, guys. I swear. Devrin, your turn. Sasha's trying. Bless his little beating fish heart. Devrin? Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
There he is.
Sorry, I was just making sure I had that buff in real quick.
All right, I was just making sure I wasn't like having a power outage.
Yeah, timing out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna bludgeon and or sap and backhand the one that I hit last time.
Okay. Yep. 11 damage. And then you just punch him in the face, huh?
Well, backhand him.
Okay, so yeah, you hit him with a cane, and he's still like he's like standing there a bit dizzy, and then you just backhand him, and he falls to the ground like he twirls to the air.
Teach the fucking kid some respect. Which one of you bastards is next?
These guys were already walking away because like ethereal chains of magic were whipped at him. You just
Where
fucking
the fuck do
bitch-
you think you're running, you little ball bags?
5, 10, 20. I'd have to double move if I was going to do more than that, but no. 5, 10, 20.
You taking attacks of opportunity?
Absolutely.
What's your AC?
21.
Miss.
Okay. Alright. Well, thank you, boys. This guy's bloodied and I'm flanking. You know, I don't use this thing very often, but I might as well give it a shot. I'm just burning spells, otherwise. Sickle attack!
Is this non-lethal like everyone else's stuff?
Yeah, add 2 for flanking.
Yeah, because you are flanking, you hit. It's like he almost gets out of the way, then Devrin kicks him into you,
5 non-lethal slash.
and on the ground he goes.
Why the fuck don't?
Do you want to tell me how you did it non-lethally? Like, did you like just cut him up in the back? What?
Oh yeah, I just go for like the Achilles.
Oh, Jesus. It's non-lethal, not non-harmful. Man's gonna be walking with a limp the rest of his life. Alright, they provoke attacks of opportunity as they fucking book it into the crowd outside. If you wanted to attack either of them.
No.
No, alright. So, let me... do this, and... there you guys go. I'm going to make a blocky thing in a second, just to signify where the buildings are. And yeah, they run into the moonlight of the big open area. Draw
The
shape.
wolf will get them. They can't outrun that.
Alright. How far can they run? They were here. 20. Yeah, they're one under that. Alright, Gick. That's just giving. You just have a line to charge him, God.
Yeah, I mean, are they occupying the same square? Or are they like one square and then another square kind of thing?
They're kind of occupying the same square. They're like running together.
All right, yeah. I mean,
They're small sized creatures. They're not suffering too much of a trouble to do it.
yeah. No, I was just thinking of like trying to like overrun them.
just like flip them up in the air, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, because I can. Yeah, I mean, the wolf currently has 50-foot move while I'm riding it, so I can easily, like, fucking just overrun them and turn around.
Blast into them. Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I mean, we'll see what happens.
I mean, so far our attempts at doing CM combat maneuvers against them has not been faring well.
No, but I mean, if I roll well, it'll work out. And if I fail, I just end up in front. I end up behind them essentially.
Yeah.
I stop at their square. All right, 26 to overrun.
Yeah, you hit him.
Does that beat them by 5?
Yeah.
Then they are both prone. As Gik essentially stops on the other side and hollers at them. Cease, and no harm will come to you. A simple arrest.
Gik, give me a perception check.
All right.
Gik, as you look around into this area you've charged into, you see like the fenced-in area of like the apartment complex area like surrounding you. So there's like very few alleyways into this area. Like this seems to be about the only one because there's like a fence, and you could probably break a fence and get past some building alleyways. But this is the only section that actually has like an area open. And as you look on this side, you can see that the fence was like deliberately like cut out. Like this area shouldn't be here. This is like this is an area for whoever like owns the plot of land to like do
Okay.
you know those things like behind buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
And as you look around, you see that there's just about 30 to 40 halflings that were just like chilling around talking and stuff. And as you said, like just we'll arrest you and all that, and they're all looking at you. And one of them, with this one guy with a pompadour, pops down on the back and he thinks, "You think you can mess with the Drakes, buddy? Oh, you are in for a world of hurt." And he pulls out his he opens up his dress a bit, like it is like his velvet coat. What's that thing called? A vest. He opens up his vest, and you see there's just daggers like sewn into the sides of it.
I mean, Gik will like essentially rage and try to intimidate as he lets out sort of just a yell.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you intimidate this round. Go ahead, and then it'll be Barty's turn. $17. That
Oh well.
that scares most of them actually. They're like,
Yeah, it's easy to intimidate.
yeah, because of the whole fucking half health thing. I mean, even if we were using full hit dice, like the most of the gooks got are like I'm not sure if gook is a slur now that I think about it. I was just trying to say a word that like goon. The most of these
Goon and mook.
yeah, that's what happened. Thank you. The most of these shorties got are 4 hit dice, except for that one guy who is shaken now too. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, he's like, you think I'm scared of you? And he like chucks a dagger like 10 feet, but not really. It's not his turn. So Barty, your turn. These people are prone. I just don't want to put the symbol on them because it's silly. They're so small. Prone. There we go.
And Barty will end his turn.
Warren, I'll give you a maybe, like a 50-50 when you see him, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so you're just coming up and seeing all like the halflings kind of Barty as you look into the light. A lot of them are like scared of the fucking gecko here.
No, what a shock.
Alright, Devon, what you doing?
Just gonna move up to him.
Alright. Torgan?
Oh.
I'll tell Sashimi to book these two. It sounds like we got a bit of a brouhaha ahead. And then 5, 10, 15, and 20. From this angle, do I see fucking anybody?
You should probably see some of the halflings that were like approaching Gik, but then Gik scared them off, so there's probably a few shaken guys, you know what I mean?
Alright, whereabouts?
Let's make more, yay. Forget to see.
The problem with gang wars, there's gonna be a bunch of mooks just hanging out on the map.
Yeah. Oh, now that I see the guy, is he?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your own D100 and call high or low.
Get out of the way, Discord. Yeah, stick with high.
Representing.
Damn it.
No, he's not the guy. Sorry.
Damn.
And let me go get his image in here. I think I have him in my image file library as Kender. Look at that. My memory is fantastic. Here you go, man.
Alright, so we've currently got 10 halflings additional, so there's 10 or 20 more that aren't on the map yet.
I dropped a ton of streams uploading this image. Did I say ton of streams? Sorry, I meant a ton of, damn, what is that called? Where you, it doesn't matter. So yeah, here's what he looks like, you guys.
Alright. I'm looking at the penalties for shaken here.
That is a pompadour, right? I described that correctly?
That's
Oh yeah.
Now, are you
pompadour.
not the one that's meant to be stabbed in the kidney? He looks like it.
Well, I have a lot of halfling gang looking dudes, actually. It scares me because there's like a fly in my room, but every time I open my mouth, it feels like it's coming out of it. Because I just see it like buzz off like from my chin. It's so annoying. That's my excuse this week, by the way. There's a fly. Sorry.
At least you notice it, unlike some people.
Alright. So I've just double checked on shaken. I was right. They do take a -2 on saving throws if they are shaken, so keep that in mind, which is very good.
Plus, you have this excellent alleyway you could funnel them in to fight you.
I mean, yeah, if Gick and Devrin weren't right there, but, you know, it is what it is.
That's fair.
So Torgan is going to cast Summon Monster 3.
What you summoning, mate?
A Dretch Demon.
Fun.
Let me see. Wait, where's Pompadour? Which one's Pompadour?
You don't see him. This should
It was covered by the initiative tracker. My bad.
Yeah, this should be your like angle at most for seeing those people.
Yeah, I know. I can't see him, but William can see him, and the Dretch is going to be able to see him, and the Dretch has telepathy.
All right, yeah, that's working for you, true.
So, I'm doubting you have a Dretch demon icon, but drop it right here.
You can just draw a square so you can move it yourself and stuff.
Very good. Okay.
So you have a tiny little chaotic demon thingy.
Yes, this creature's bloated frame shudders with each heaving step, yet it moves with surprising quickness. I have a fat demon that is now telepathically telling me what it sees, and I'm going to telepathically command it to immediately cast Stinking Cloud.
Alrighty.
It is a DC 13, but it's really, they have a -2 if they are shaken, so keep that in mind. Okay, and it is 100-foot range. Very good, perfect. And it's a 20-foot radius. So,
Isn't Summon Monster a full round casting?
Yeah, it's not happening yet.
oh, it's a full round? No.
It's
one round. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
one round. Oh, you're right. It's a round. It's not. Never mind.
Yeah, it's gonna pop in on your round next turn to do that.
Never mind. Wait, no, then I can't even cast. No, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought it was an action. I'm thinking the wrong edition. Backing that up. Thank you, Devrin.
Oh, can he
Besides,
not even cast?
let them all get clustered.
I was thinking
before
he
you do
could
it.
move. I thought he could move and summon a monster.
No, I can't. It's a round. It's not an action. It's a
Oh.
fucking round. I can't move.
yeah.
He's
I'm so
right.
sorry. I'm so
I
used
did
to
not know
people. It landed on me. The fly. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I was not aware of that. So thank you for correcting me.
No, yeah, I was
my
thinking he could move and it was a standard action to cast it, not a round.
I thought it was a standard too. You know, I did.
Yeah.
So, I guess in this case, I'm gonna have to do things a little bit differently.
All right,
but
so
that's okay.
So we rewind time back to when things made sense.
Yeah, 2 seconds ago. So instead, I'm going to have to. Let me see. This one's only 25 feet plus 2 per 5 for 2 levels. So I could get it here, and it wouldn't hit Gick. Perfect. I will cast Cloud of Seasickness on
Cool.
that spot, hitting anything within 20 feet, and also obscuring sight. So all the goons, but not Pompadour, because I don't actually know he's there.
Yeah.
But they all those fuckers need to make Fortitude save DC 16, and if they're shaken, they have a -2.
Okay. Okay, so the top 3 look nauseated. It's like really the ones
well,
you see.
Well, it's Cloud of Seasickness. They're sickened, not nauseated.
Yeah, they look seasickened then. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. There are terms that I should not be saying. That's the
Yeah, I
great
wish
truth.
it was nauseated. That's so much better.
Yeah, I'm not. When I say some things, I'm not trying to exactly say that they have those exact conditions. I'm just trying to use it as a descriptive word.
So sickened is a -2 on attack, damage, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Yeah, that's good.
And it stacks with shaken, which is -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
So yeah, they look sickened.
Good. I can't see the bottom 2, so I don't know if they succeeded or failed. Also, I don't think I can even see the top ones because this is a cloud. It's obscure.
Yeah, did you want to see?
Yeah, it's as sinking cloud, and stinking cloud is as fog cloud. So it obscures all sight beyond 5 feet. So no, I can't tell that they look sickened. I just have faith that that probably worked on somebody.
Yeah.
And if anything, Gick isn't about to have 10 daggers thrown at him from one side.
Where did you slap it down? Is that about where you put it down?
It was... Yes, that's exactly the right spot.
All right.
But it's only a 20-foot radius.
Oh, so sorry. I'm so used to clouds being 30 feet.
I know. This one's 20.
That actually means Pompadour's in there.
Oh, I miscounted. Very good, thanks. Good. Fuck you too, Pompadour. Did he fail? I don't know, because I can't see him. But that's my turn. We'll get the Dretch Demon next turn. For some more CC.
Alright.
But yeah. So, Cloud of Seasickness. Thank you, Devrin, for the correction. That was entirely my bad.
They can't do that, actually. Because in order to do that, they have to see their target. Oh, no. Well, I guess they can walk out here and prepare. They, hold dagger menacingly, meander through the cloud. Nothing. Blat. Gick, what's your AC?
Right now it is 18.
Cool. He moves his dagger in your direction.
Oh,
Alrighty.
and once they leave the cloud, they each need to roll a d4 plus 1 to determine how many rounds the sicken persists for. And if they re-enter the cloud before the cloud disappears, the clock starts again.
Well, that's not too bad. Alright, people moving in. I'm going to charge this guy at you, and the rest prepare their actions. Devrin, I stab you.
Okay.
Hooray! They're mostly the same NPC. Sorry.
Are we in dim light or
You're
is
in,
it?
you're in moonlight, so it's dim
Okay.
light for most cases.
All right, then 50% mischance.
Oh, good. Still,
Yay, fetch laying.
high or low, man.
I'm sticking with high.
And he misses. That dagger that hits you, you pull out, and it's actually just a cardboard cutout.
You got your tailcoat.
These two stand up, so feel free to hit them.
Yeah, one of them takes an AOO.
Minus the punch.
Minus the punch? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you just have a thing.
Yeah.
Max damage. Get down!
You stay down, you little shites.
They will try and stab you. Miss. Oh, well, that could have been way worse. One of them, they're just regular misses, but you saw the potential that one of them like tripped a little bit when he tried to stab you. But like the one you hit, you were still a bit dizzy from the punch. All right, Gick.
All right, we're doing this the hard way then. And he'll attack the one in front of him that moved a dagger towards him.
It's not his fault. His depth perception got really messed with.
His no AC is like the only thing they don't take a penalty on right now. No,
Don't matter.
It's not a crit because it's non-lethal, but it still hits.
That's true. Yeah, the elephant in the room thing is weird, isn't it?
It is a little bit, but it's fine.
It's still better than taking a -4 all the damn time, since we're not supposed to be killing people.
Can you take...
I mean, it's still only 22 damage.
Yeah, does Elephant in the Room offer a thing where you can take a feat so you can crit again, just like how there's a feat to not take the penalty on non-lethal?
I don't know. I'd have to comb through it. I didn't necessarily see that, but
I mean, if not, I'd say that's a fair thing to get if you wanted it.
But yeah, he takes 22 damage from that. Is he still standing?
He is still standing, but I'm gonna say he goes prone and he's just gonna stay on the ground.
Oh, he's okay. He's decided he's done.
Like you hit him and he's just like, oh, and he leans up against the fence. He's like, I'm just,
You got me. I yield.
Yeah, the wolf kind of growls and Gick looks around at the others like,
step south. Don't you have a second attack too?
I don't have a second attack, but yeah, I can 5-foot step down to help flank with Devrin.
Oh,
next level.
That is
All right.
very kind of you.
Actually, I mean, if 5-foot step, the wolf can actually attack then.
Yes.
Yeah.
5-foot step and chomp.
Dude, this guy just got up off the ground. He's dizzy. He almost tripped, and now a wolf's about to bite him.
Right in the ass.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Are we sure about that? Just give me the damage.
That's 6 damage.
Yeah, well, he's bleeding now.
As well, there's a chance of him being tripped again, isn't there?
There is.
Oh, that's right.
He could just go right back down.
Oh.
No.
Nah.
Lucky day.
Yeah, no. Lucky day. He's still in some pain from that though.
Yeah, the guy almost tripped. That's what counteracted the wolf bite. Was as he was almost tripping, the wolf bite just kind of like nipped at his arm a bit, and he didn't fall down. Like you helped him not trip earlier.
Yes.
All right, Barty, what you got?
Alrighty. Damn, that is a lot of those motherfuckers. Let's see, what does Barty have? Because unfortunately, you don't get a lot of area of effect spells yet.
Fireball.
Yeah, I can't learn fire spell.
I've accepted it. We would be like the only D&D party in existence without a fireball.
Okay, I'm going to actually I'm gonna move here. And what I'm going to do, we are trying not to kill them.
Yeah.
So my hair animates, and I'm going to cast a spell through it.
It looks so weird to me because like your character just has like long white hair on top of his head.
Right.
Because I'm just thinking
That's what
like,
it is.
I'm just thinking of like how it animates. Like, is it like 2 long strands from your shoulders, or are we going like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure hair?
I was actually going to go with, you ever seen Naruto?
I've seen Naruto, but I do not know what you're talking about.
If you can look up Jiraiya, he's got the long ass white hair and he can attack people with it.
Oh, okay.
Think like Kabuki dancer with like crazy hair, just whipping it around. That's Jiraiya.
All right.
I
dude.
missed.
All
I
the
missed.
ones.
Would
All
you
the ones.
would you like to confirm?
I guess.
Sorry for a second because I keep like missing numbers somehow, so I keep going back to make sure I'm not missing anything.
I'm pretty sure I don't confirm.
Yeah. Thank God Gick was there to eat the first one.
Just-
That's 2 nat ones in a row between you and Gick.
That's cool.
we've
Yeah,
rolled
my spell
so
doesn't go
many.
off, thankfully,
Yeah, so he
so I
kind
still
of
have a chance to use
he
it again.
gets out of the way, but your hair's still brimming with power.
Yeah.
A beard. Just a magic beard.
I don't have a beard.
I know.
Yeah, I can get that beat, whatever that was. Torgan, you just became like pure energy. Sorry.
Oh, lovely. All I said was that the prehensile hair hex specifies that male witches with short hair will often use their facial hair, and I'm just like, their eyebrows? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you can also use eyebrows. It's also an option.
Yeah. All right, Devrin, what you got?
For the one that I haven't beat with a cane yet,
You are welcoming more attacks of opportunity on yourself through this, you know?
how so?
You're talking about
unarmed attack.
no, you're talking about hitting the guy that isn't bleeding, right?
Yeah,
So unless Torgan takes him out next round, he's still going to be up to hit you.
I know.
All right. 20 hits.
Oh wait, I hit him with sneak attack, didn't I?
No.
Sorry.
Either way, I'm not entirely certain how it works, but technically he is bleeding because because bleeding sneak attack.
You briefly gained the Hamaletsu style. So let me see that sneak attack damage because you are flanking him, yeah.
8.
Oh, okay, I see. It's in that. 8, and then
As well, he is disorientated. He takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls.
God, can they take any more conditions, please?
It's a -4 against me.
I have a little GM note in Invisible here to keep track of stuff, and I'm losing track of the note.
Oh,
Do you have improved on strike, Devrin? Because if not, that punch opportunity from all 3 guys adjacent to you.
I think we're supposed to ignore the punch.
He's hitting them with a cane.
Alright. I'm just very confused by the presence of punch on somebody who's not a monk, so I had to ask.
Yeah. He's beating them gentlemanly.
Very nice, Joestar.
I mean, if you want, I can pull out a knife and start cutting these fuckers. But get a feeling their parents wouldn't be
Non-lethal
too
knife.
happy about that.
Non-lethal setting. I'm gonna 5-foot step since I plan to do a full round action. That's all the movement that I'm allowed to do. And now, full round action, I will summon a dredge demon. Let me see. Summon monster 3. It's
You're summoning. Are you summoning the Dretch now?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
I am now summoning a dredge demon.
You can just drag that to where you prefer.
Yeah, this is 35. You know, also as many squares away as possible. I love diagonals. When you're not moving, that is.
Yeah. I don't have Pathfinder diagonals up, but that's fine. The
No,
city's
30.
weird. It doesn't matter. You can just do it.
There. I wanted 35. I just put it at 30. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Then he will telepathically receive my command because I do speak Abyssal, so I can communicate with this particular creature.
All right.
And let me see, a 20-foot radius.
It gets summoned on your next turn, though, doesn't it?
No, it gets summoned immediately and acts immediately.
Okay. Right, there's all sorts of weird summons, man. Sometimes like you summon them and then they show up the next round.
That's fine. All right.
I mean, this is summon monster, isn't it?
Yes, summon monster 3.
All right.
And now it is going to use Steam Cloud on this side. right from this spot, so it gets all the halflings except the ones that are flanked
Yeah,
and
action on
bloody.
your turn immediately. Go ahead. So what's
Yep,
it doing?
So stinking cloud right here, 20-foot radius on this side. It's DC 13. They have a -2 if they're shaped by Kick's intimidatingness. And this one is not second. So yeah, go ahead and make 5 fortitude saves.
Okay. All right. Can you see through this cloud?
Nope, it is equally opaque. They cannot see. I cannot see.
Fantastic.
But as they stagger out of the cloud, any of them that failed that fortitude save have a D4 +1 rounds that they can do nothing but move and puke. Because nausea is terrible. You lose all actions except a single move. And that's my turn.
And back into the cloud. So yeah, Gek, you briefly see one of them like leave the cloud coughing. He turns to the direction and walks back into the stinking cloud. Barty, he provokes as he tries to walk into your square.
Perfect. I will attempt to finally get that spell off.
Whip your hair back and forth.
Is it a touch?
14 touch attack. Yep.
Oh yeah, that hits their touch. All good.
All right.
Exactly. Actually, lucky you.
That's 6 non-lethal damage, and he is both entangled and exhausted.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not exhausted. Not exhausted. Fatigued. Fatigued.
Fatigued.
Oof.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I know what you mean. Like you confuse some game terms when you're just trying to like describe things, right?
Well, that and I run a 5e game before this, and they don't have fatigue. They only have exhaustion levels.
Oh, that's weird. I mean, I get trying to simplify things, but
Well, it's weird because there's like 8 levels of exhaustion.
oh, so it's just they changed the word and now it's got like a tracker.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the game is heavily simplified.
Trying to get around the cloud. He can't though.
I like it. They just keep growing inside and stuff. Yeah, let's fuck up Deverin's day. Let's do this, boys. In there, it's full, so get out.
It's -2s.
He moved back.
The one in front of me is a -4.
Yeah, okay. So you see where they all went. So all the halflings stuck between two clouds of stink and like hiding. They're just kind of meander about and try and surround people as best they can. Deverin's gonna take a bunch of hits.
50% chance of hitting on all of them.
Yep. Well, I just rolled a nat 1 in the middle there, so let me try that again. Okay. Thank God he's still keeping stuff. That poor dude. He keeps tripping. Fortunately, the wolf's saving him. And high on this, I guess. All right. So that's 1 hit on you finally. Wow, 4 damage. Gik, you're up higher than like the wolf is what they should be hitting, like thematically.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, that makes sense.
What's the wolf's AC?
21.
All right, I got one. The first guy got a bit lucky hitting the wolf. And,
All right.
Yeah. And this guy's gonna try and hit. This guy's gonna try and hit Torgen. Yeah, sorry, 18 Torgen. I should have kept GM rolling. 21. All right then. So misses, and that's their turn. Yeah, because you can barely see Torgen through like the crack there between the cloud and there. Like the Pompadour guy and one of his cronies are like trying to think of a way to like get in without walking through that thing. All right, Gik.
All right, well, let's try to finish off the 2 that are in front of me. I guess I'll start with the one on the whatever
left, right. I guess you want to call it. Yeah,
You're like Deverin's right. You're left.
yeah. Deverin's right. Yeah.
Poor man. You need to get yourself whirlwind gig.
Yeah. No, it would be nice for these kinds of encounters. Still flanking, I think, right?
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
still
think-
flanking. Dude,
Okay.
it's gonna be so sad. The boss is gonna be like, "Are you ready to fight?" People are gonna be like, "Oh no, so much action economy over him." Yeah, dude, that hits. That hits everything in the game so far.
Did 21 non-lethal damage to him.
Are you
as I
sure
did
it's
not
non-lethal?
power
Are
attack.
you sure you didn't non-lethally remove his head from his shoulders here?
No, it is definitely the flat of the blade, but like upside the head.
Dude.
If he flew a couple feet, that's not my problem.
Like, I non-lethally knocked him out. Like, the coma is the real problem here.
Yeah, no, he may not wake up.
He's alive, isn't he?
Yeah. Alright, Gek, that's one of your attacks.
And the wolf bites in
Yep.
the night.
Is that a 21 or a 19? Not that it matters, I'm just wondering.
It's a 19.
Okay, well, that means it still hits.
Minimum damage again for six more ankle grabbings. And a 22 trip, so he probably went down if he was up.
That Devon just sees him, like, closing his eyes real hard.
You know, if you want the real work, come to the Nightingale sometime. I can hook you up.
Is that just a general comment to one of the halflings, or Gek?
Just any of the halflings that seem to be not being murdered by a wolf.
It is in fact actually non-lethal. He does have the subdue trick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you! I didn't teach you this the subdue trick because I didn't think we would need it because of elephant.
No, as especially as part of like the watch, like I figure it's gotta have subdued as part of its repertoire.
Yeah, I can just literally tell Unis to stop by the time he is fighting ready.
Okay. Shit, I'm flanked by this guy. The guy in front of me, he's down, right? This one?
No, he's just messed up.
Okay, 5-foot step then. And I will, you know what? I'm just gonna hit him with my hair. Because I can just attack him with it.
Just boxing gloves on the end of your hair.
Actually, it does piercing damage.
Oh, that's even worse. Go on.
But I will do non-lethal. So it's a -4.
No, elephant in the room got away with that. It's just you just can't
yeah.
you just can't crit on it. You just declare if it's non-lethal.
It's 11, but it's a regular attack, not touch. I
Yeah,
believe.
it's
Let me
not-
just make sure though.
I mean, even if it's touched, you're not crit on that.
Okay.
Also,
well,
you're hitting the guy in the cloud, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I walk forward 5 feet and there we go. That's what I wanted to see happen finally. Oh, I swear he's good, guys. Just an
I just told the fucking cuff those two guys in the back. I figured I had written him off ages ago.
yeah. He finally cuffed him and he got his turn finally.
Good going, Sheemy.
He did
You're-
3 damage
you're
to
Stuff.
this guy who's probably screaming about an arrow in his shin.
Yeah, no, I'm proud of Shishimi. He's getting in the fight.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna 5 foot while pulling out a dagger
Alright.
from any number of sheaths on my person, and go for that one at non-lethal.
You want to try that again? So you're hitting this guy here?
Yeah.
Alright. In a brief flash of like combat training from when he was like a kid at that Halfling Defense Center, you bring the knife down and he grabs your hand, twists it, and
It's a sap.
oh, it's a sap. As you try and club him in the hand, before you know it, like something happened, and now he has a sap and a dagger.
You realize this means I have to pull out a dagger now and really hurt you.
I'm gonna say in that brief moment of like utter confidence, he's going to not care. He's gonna be like, "You won't last." He'll change his tune when he fails to absolutely hit you. I bet, but fucking, you're like made of moonlight right now, aren't you?
Pure shadows.
Yeah. All right, Morgan.
All right. Let's see. The dredge demon. Here you go. It will lumber over here.
All right, lumbers over next to the halfling in the cloud.
No, I'm sorry. I moved him too far. I moved him over the line.
Okay.
He was 5 foot stepping.
Okay, 5 foot step. So he electric
And-
slides up.
What was that?
So he electric slides up.
Yep, basically. And he's gonna full attack with his 2 claws and his bite. They are all at +4.
Fun. Heat. No. No, wait. Sorry, yeah, because of the... Does the cloud lower their AC by 2 as well, or no? Is it the one thing that's untouched?
No, AC is one of the things they don't have
Okay.
penalty for. You only
Okay,
hit once.
then yeah, you only hit once.
So let me see, that was a whopping D4 +1. Okay, great minimal damage. Thanks, Demon. Whatever. He did his job. Then...
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, keep doing your turn. It's a force of habit with summons.
And then, as for my turn, I will... Can't squeeze around this guy around the corner, so I can't really get into a good flanking position for Devon, which is really unfortunate. So, I'll just sickle attack the guy in front of me for 5.
Yeah. 5 damage. Alright. I guess I'll leave the cloud, because if they're getting clawed and like being able to take it, I think he'll try his hand at trying to fight it.
He's not nauseated.
He's sickened, right?
That side's nauseated. The right side is
Oh,
sickened.
the nauseated, okay.
So he can't fight, he can move, and he can puke.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, then, sorry, because he's nauseated, not sickened, I am going to move deeper into the cloud to, run away.
That's fine. My next turn, the cloud on the left disappears because the Dretch Demon only has a caster level of 2.
Alright. Attacks are made in this square. Yeah. Alright, Gick. He kind of adjusts himself to start trying to flank your wolf.
All right.
Fuck. Okay, let's do the first attack.
All right.
Yeah, so wolf takes that. Actually, what is the... No, okay, it's not a crit. Oh, wait a second. Yes, it is. Okay. And I GM rolled the damage for some reason, so I'm not gonna count that, but take twice of that.
Okay. 10 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah. And the second guy, he was looking at the guy that like caught the sap and twisted it out of Deverin's hands, and he just wasn't paying any attention at all. And he tries to stab the wolf, and he's just like he's missing, and then he like lets go, like it gets matted up in the wolf's fur, and he tries to remove it. It's stuck there now, and he
Oh, no.
so he's just empty-handed there. He's oh no.
Well, we'll go after this guy. I think stabbed my wolf good.
Yeah. Let me get their stabs on Devin real fast.
Oh, okay.
It's Anyways, hi. Okay, hey, the crit doesn't actually hit you, dude. Sorry, I'm just speeding through this to get it out of the way. Deverin takes 6 damage, and Torgan. Oh, you know what? You know what was gonna happen, Deverin? That dude that took the sap was going to crit you.
Wonderful.
And then just as he like was gonna like hit you right in the kidney, the dagger just like went through your body, and he's like, "What?" That's a confidence killer, is when you stab someone and it just goes through their body and not in the fun way. And okay. And enjoy that, Devern, because that guy has shrink penalties from something earlier.
Yeah, that's same as -2 damage.
Yep.
Love it.
I already put it in for you.
I know.
Gick, take your turn now. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, going after Wolf Stabber first. That's
a crit threat, isn't it?
Yes, that is a crit threat. It's a 19 to 20 on the great sword.
Although you can't get from a crit anyway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
It's just a hit.
Do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to do the basic non-lethal rules so you can get back to fun critting, or nah?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Because then we'll start missing.
That's fair.
21 non-lethal from that.
It seems it would benefit Gick the most. I mean, look at his to hit. It's fucking god, Gick. You just
Yes, the rest of us would miss.
yeah, Gick. You hit that guy, and he's like woozy. He's like, what the fuck was that?
I assume a 14 misses.
Yeah, a 14 misses, but
Okay.
I think he's gonna run away now.
Okay. But yeah, no. So there we go.
All right, Barty, what you doing?
After this turn, guys, prayer wears off.
Alright,
Gotcha.
I actually completely forgot about it, but I don't think it's the wolf. 15 is still missed.
Okay, is there anybody in the square?
You can't see.
I don't know that, but
I mean, is there two? I wouldn't be able to see.
No,
That's fine.
it's obscured
okay.
vision.
Fair enough.
You can see this guy, but you have 50% miss chance. You can't see farther than 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really worry about all that. Instead, let me just check one little thing here. I'm pretty sure I can do this though. Why are all these spells have so many freaking things? Alrighty. So I don't think I actually have to make an. I don't think I actually have to make attack with this. So I think I can. Do I have to make an attack with Bestow Curse, or because it's also?
Yes, it's a touch attack.
Okay, so I'm not gonna even do that then, because it's a touch attack.
Hits, you don't dispel the charge.
Yeah, you just so long as you hold it in your hand.
Yeah. You know what? These two dudes, this one, and this one.
No, not Sid the
They-
Squid. He's so lucky.
Yeah, they can both make me deck saves.
You mean reflex or
Reflex, like I said,
yeah,
Pathfinder.
It's all good.
Yeah, 5e. Yep.
That's like their best save for being
Yeah.
little people. I got a 24 and an 11.
I mean, yeah, no, the 11's not going to help, and they're going to go prone.
All right, and prone. No, dude, Sid's lucky.
It's okay though. Sid's still taking damage.
Oh no, that's not lucky. That's not lucky at all.
Yeah. I mean, And this is cold damage.
So what are you hitting him with?
Ice Slick.
Just blow ice all over them.
7.
7. Awesome. And the guy that fell is bleeding now.
Wait, from what?
Bloodied.
Oh,
Yeah, he's not like bleeding to death. He's just bloody.
He hit his... When he slipped, he like fell face first on the ice, and now he's got a broken nose. Alright, Birdie. So Shimi's gonna just meander up forward one foot and keep shooting at him. I swear, he can do better than this. Just all these arrows everywhere. He's blindly firing them into a crowd. You do see he isn't rolling too hot. You do see that, though, right? He's such a low level compared to you people now.
Shimi is just used to like normal sized opponents. He's just he's aiming a little high from what he's for these smaller dudes.
It just keeps going over their head every time. He was about to hit the ice slick dude when he fell down.
all right, Devrin. Who's getting shanked?
It's Sid.
Non-lethal.
Sid is too lucky. He's taking all the lucks, all your nat ones, all Sashimi's 5s. It's Sid's taking all the good rolls. You know what you must do, Devrin. By the way, Torgan, this round your the one on the left cloud goes away.
Yes, the cloud of nausea goes away at the beginning of this round.
Huh.
Yes.
Okay, so let me just pop that away. Pop that away.
That does help me immensely.
All right.
I'm just trying to decide whether or not to take a 5-foot step so I can pull out my other dagger. Yeah. And now that 5 foot here, pulling out my other dagger, and yeah, let's go with that one.
Yeah, I know. Sid's a scary guy. Why were you hitting? Why were you hitting
No
that
sneak
fourth-
attack, though.
Oh, no sneak attack? Sorry.
No, unfortunately not. I'm not flanking, and he still has his dex bonus.
Alright.
Also,
I saw that 18
non-lethal.
and I'm like, oh. Yeah, okay. That's still 19 damage on the guy.
yeah. And then I look to the guy that has my sap. I told you I'm gonna have to hurt you now.
This guy's been so lucky. His remember, okay, Devin, I did tell you how old these guys are, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like, you know how much confidence they have until something bad happens?
Well, something bad is about to happen to him.
Yeah, I know. It's just he's just holding up the sap and dagger. He's like, "Come get some." He's about to like charge you 5 feet.
Is this guy puking? Because he wanted to go deeper into the cloud.
Yeah, I'm sure he's off on the side puking. If you want to go beat up a puking man.
No, I don't. This guy's prone. I have a +4 to hit.
Oh, all right.
Man.
So, I mean, I'll be cheap and take the free sickle attack. Did prayer just end, or is it end at your beginning of your next turn, Barty?
It ends at the beginning of my turn.
Okay, so add 5 to this.
And 1 to hit.
10 damage.
All right.
Another 2 slashing damage as I just cut him, and then I'm going to...
Don't forget you got that dretch.
I know, I haven't.
All right.
5, 10, 20.
Okay, so you're provoking.
Attacks of opportunity. Since I think this guy's nauseated, at least I'm guessing that's what the squiggly lines mean.
He's all entangled by hair.
Oh, angled. Okay, because he was in the cloud for several rounds too.
Yeah, he was. He was sick and actually, he still is actually. He still has a turn on this according to my chart here.
Yeah, so he's nauseated. He can't take an attack of opportunity because because he does not have any immediate actions to take. The other two do get attacks of opportunity.
I mean, the guy on the floor, I'm not going to hit you with. Actually, no. The guy that's entangled is only sickened right now. It says.
He's on the left, though. That was
Yeah.
the
No.
knowledge
I know. I know. They have items and stuff that he used in the cloud. That being said, I don't see how he's going to hit you with all these penalties, because it looks like this right there for him.
Alright, well, my AC is 21, so
Yeah,
he's having
so-
a bad time.
And Sid will stab you, because he's the fucking best. He's the real mastermind.
Wow, he actually hit me. But I'm gonna cast Stone Shield as a reaction to raise my AC by 4, because he beat it by 3.
Alright.
So he gets an inch slab of rock. And then Dretch Demon is gonna flank with Woof Woof. So a D20 plus 6 to hit. You know what? Charge! D20 plus 8 to hit. Oh, he's an ally! Plus 9! Hang on. Come on
Oh.
again.
Do you know why that happened? Because Sid's standing next to you.
Whatever, Dick has a flanking buddy. And so does his wolf.
Yeah. You want to confirm that, Nat?
I really don't.
Okay, we can just assume you failed then.
Fucking R1 D20 plus, what was it, 9?
Oh, nah, you don't. You're fine. You just
Okay.
missed. Alright.
Yeah, good job, Demon. Thank you.
Alright, Gick. You are flanking with someone who does not have a weapon. Like, your wolf turns around, he's like, oh, my dagger's on that. Oh, no.
Wonder.
Fat demon that's about your height.
the kid turns to the demon, he's like, you don't happen to have a spare dagger, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll take 20 non-lethal from Gick. Just another spin sword smack to the other guy's head.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move this. No, I forgot to move this guy last round. No, wait, hold on. Why are you going, Gick?
Oh, no, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was like, what is happening here? I didn't move him.
Yeah, no, I heard you say Gick, and I was like, oh, go.
Yeah,
okay.
no, you're right. I was being retarded. It's my fault. I lost track of what was happening. Yeah, he was going to run into Cloud if you want to take an attack of opportunity, Gick. That's what I was trying to ask.
Oh, yeah. Well, just consider
Sure
that
it is.
consider that my attack of opportunity then.
Fair enough. Yeah, so he like runs and falls into the cloud.
Gick just kind of smacks him on the ass as he's trying to get away.
Yeah.
Oh man, he fell face down in the cloud of seasickness. Oh.
I try and stand up on the slick. I don't. I stab you, Barty. What's your AC, Barty?
Currently, it is. I apologize. I have got to get a better thing. It's 13.
Okay. So, the guy up all your hair and is all sickened from the clouds and his salts and all that tries to hit you, and unless you got something to stop that, it looks like this.
He rolled a 4 to hit.
He rolled a 17 to hit you.
For some reason, I'm not seeing attack rolls, even though we do it in most fights. It's really disorienting.
Sorry, I
Okay,
just-
so he rolled a 17 to hit me.
Sorry,
I mean, I have nothing to stop that right now.
Sorry, it's just there's so many units on the field. I do batch rolls and go in order of what's happening.
No problem.
I mean, I could just roll them all. I'm just trying not to clog up the screen by making a beep every noise.
Okay,
Like,
so
I'll roll to hit you a squid here, Torgan, for your sake. So if there's, yeah, he misses. And
How much damage?
Fuck you.
How much damage did you do?
I dealt 4 damage to you, Barty.
Okay.
Again, like, I think that's the first damage you've taken this entire fight.
I very rarely take damage because I'm usually far enough away that I don't get hit.
And, Gick, I attempt. What's your wolf's CMD, Gick?
Plus 4-legged. The CMD is only 19.
All right, I'm going to try and steal the dagger back out of the fur.
Oh, alrighty.
That's its turn. Win or lose.
Oh no.
Oh hey.
It does. do you? That's a not 20. Do you want him to take a stab? Because like I mean,
No.
he crippled it out.
No, that's fine. That's Sid paying it forward.
Alrighty.
All right. If anything was gonna happen, I would have to like confirm that wasn't gonna happen. He's a mook. He gets to suffer.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alright.
Pulls out his dagger and then gets fucking baseball batted by a greatsword.
If it wasn't being non-lethal, there'd be like bisected bodies all over this alley, because that would have been 30.
Cleft in twain. Dude, the damage on these guys from just Gick. Gick is like a machine for fighting these people.
Yes. I love Blood Rager.
All right, that's 20. Yeah, no, it was that's 29 damage to that dude, non-lethal between Gick and the wolf.
Yeah, he has like 1 hit point left. He just like kind of leans towards the ground and sits like lays there.
I mean, you know, are you sure the rest of you want to do this the hard way?
This boss hasn't seen any of this.
Alrighty, Barty.
Yes. Alrighty. So this dude here is up still, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that guy's running?
Yeah, I just forgot to move him, sorry. I mean, if you really want to go for him, I don't think you can see him anymore, unless you move up one.
I mean, yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step. I mean,
Yeah.
why not? Because, oh, actually, this guy's down, right? This one right here?
Yeah, he's on the floor. He's on the slick. He couldn't stand up.
Prone.
You just stand in the square to dominate him, what?
Yeah. Just, T-pose over him to assert dominance.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You're just standing on the slick going, look how easy it is to stand on it.
And for the other guy, let me just make sure I got this correct. Yeah, I do. He can make me a reflex save.
Alright, I mean, the dude's nauseated and stuff, like, that's not gonna happen.
It's okay.
It looks like this is his reflex.
Oh yeah, no, he's going down, and he might go down. So first of all, he's prone.
Alright.
As a giant spear of ice erupts out the ground, and he takes piercing and cold damage.
Alright, let's see if Barty just kills a dude who was just vomiting.
I mean, we got
non-lethal magic.
Oh, you can't. That's right. That's a fucking meta magic. Okay, I'm gonna change what I'm doing.
Oh, okay,
That's fine. We kill someone.
I'm actually.
He hasn't taken any damage.
No. I mean,
he's taking damage from the dretch.
Oh right.
I mean, can I do like a quick heal check just to see if he's bloody? Like if this might kill him?
No, he just looks like he's been vomiting out all his liquid.
Then fuck it. He's prone and he's taking this much damage.
Alright.
Fuck it. I might kill somebody.
I mean, you've seen their rough health pool. They've got like between 20 and 30 hit points.
Yeah, well, this does 4d6 damage.
Well, it's not 46 damage. It's 4d6. So he's prone and bloodied.
So that's 10 cold. I mean, that's 10 piercing and 8 cold if it matters.
No, it doesn't. It just hurts to him.
And he's prone.
You just did to him what Adia did to Squall at the end of Disc 1.
I don't know what that is.
FF8.
The halflings are like, he's speaking in tongues. Alright,
Sashimi, you want to do something?
One step forward and I attack Sid the Squid. If I crit fail, I'm going to shoot Torgan. No, I don't. Torgan's fine.
Torgon has an extra AC against ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's all good. Tori, like, the arrow goes, like, between your legs, and you're like, hey! Sashimi's going forward, going, they're so short, he's just rapid firing.
I feel like Sashimi doesn't have precise shots.
My man Sashimi doesn't. He's got 2 feet, dude.
Yeah, I can't hit anything, because everything's in the way.
I know. One of his feet is
Alright.
fleet, just so he can walk faster.
This little shit's getting on my nerve.
So yeah, Sid the Squid's like, I'm unstoppable! And you go...
Only you were flanking him.
Yeah, if only you were flanking him. I mean, he's actually
Yeah.
bleeding now. There's that going for you.
Yeah.
One of these guys is actually bleeding sneak attack.
No, he's
No,
This-
I can't do sneak attack on that one.
yeah, he didn't do sneak. I'm sorry. He's bloodied, bleeding. They're very similar words.
I know, but there was one of these guys.
Yeah, one of them was bleeding. He's just on the ground right now.
Yeah.
I need to take care of that.
But yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Assuming Sid survives, I'm waiting for the triple nat 20 on fucking you, Devry.
Alright.
I'm gonna offer Sid a job.
Win or lose here, like just
Yeah,
Sid, like Sid, you're a really lucky guy. We can use that in the biz. So like, as you're offering Sid a job, I want to have him say like, "When you're a drake till your last cigarette, to your last dying breath," or something. How does that song go? I'm blanking on it. Is it your first?
I don't remember West Side Story's music very well.
Yeah, that's the only song I can think of other than Maria. So,
Yeah, it's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But anyway, I'm flanking. We've still got the boss of the gang to worry about.
his boss, he's just literally waiting for the cloud to get out of the way. He's gonna see all his crew decimated.
It's got one. Yes. Speaking of the cloud, it's on its last round. At
Yeah.
the beginning of my next turn, the cloud will fade.
Let's not even ignore the fact that he started with 40 halflings here. Gick rolled intimidate, and 30 of them ran away.
Hopefully, they ran to some guards to get arrested.
Yeah, hopefully.
So, I am going to simply take the easy sickle attack for a plus add
Yeah, +2 flanking. You hit, yeah.
for maximum damage.
All right. What's your dretch up to?
And my dredge demon. These guys over here are both unconscious. This guy's entangled. Yeah, he's going to just go ahead and stand on top of / between halflings to flank, because he's really bad at hitting things.
Alright.
So 6. And that was for a d4 plus 1.
All right.
Damage. Thank you, Dretch.
The dretch stands on top of some halfling bodies and makes another one to the list.
Wow, I realized that. Wow, alright, good job, Dredge Demon.
Sometimes they only stand around on 1 hit point, you know?
And then for my moving, I'll just take a 5-foot step adjacent to the cloud and
Gick, what are you doing? He's vomiting and he's on the ground.
Which one is vomiting it on the ground?
This guy.
All right. I mean, might as well charge on over.
Well, on your turn, mate.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
ask him again, and then
No, I didn't ask him that time. I saw the blood in his eyes. I saw the arrow pointing to it. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, no, I was just measuring distance, seeing how
Yeah.
far away he was.
Yeah, mine was just like, no, he's just a child.
I thought they were grown ass.
No, we've been beating up teenagers this entire fucking time.
It's awesome, yeah. Look, if they were children, they'd actually be even smaller than small size. They're just really young adults.
I mean, Gick's still a teen himself.
Yeah. Like, let's be fair. A fucking halfling teenager is like 60 years old or something.
Oh shit, yeah, no.
No, sorry. I'm thinking gnomes. That's gnomes. A teenage halfling. Halflings follow like our age progression, but in like real life, rather than how Pathfinder treats like like if you're 15 years
Yeah.
old, you're an adult. A halfling is an adult at 20 years of age. So yeah, they're actually like actual teenagers.
So we're beating up a bunch of punk kids in a
Yeah.
back alley.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was just looking at Cherry, and she's a gnome, and her age is fucking ridiculous for adulthood and stuff.
Jesus.
Alright, so all the remaining halflings, what are y'all doing? I guess this guy is getting up.
Yeah, I try and stab you. I'm going to try and get up, and I mean, Barty's occupying this square. Like, Barty's AC is shot to hell.
Yeah.
But, let me try and stab Devrin. Sickness wearing off. How long am I entangled for again, Devrin? I'm sorry, Barty?
Oh, it's already over.
Okay, so as he, like, sheds from the hair, he goes in for a full attack from behind.
He is still fatigued, though.
Okay, sorry, +7. That still hits you, dude. And behold the power of his sneak a flank attack. Actually, I'm still probably gonna miss, but also I was just gonna roll regular.
Chance.
Yeah, I was just gonna roll regular damage because they're not rogues. Yeah, miss. All right. I try and stand up. I stand up.
Wait, which one stands up?
The guy up here.
One. Oh, this guy.
Okay,
Standing up
well,
for folks.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
yeah,
So
provoke.
am I.
I rolled a nat 20 to stand up, and he's just gonna get his shit kicked.
No second attack or sneak attack,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
so that's 9 damage.
And technically,
on top of that.
He is still,
he's still technically considered down.
down
Yeah, so mine's actually a 17
All right.
to hit.
because it's the act of trying to stand.
So as he stands up, Devrin picks him up, throws him towards Torgan, and Torgan just baseball bats him into the back alley. All right, welcome to your new unconscious body, Barty. All right,
Okay.
and really the moment we've all been waiting for is Sid the Squid, as his tentacles latch deeply into stabbing Torgan for the ultimate damage. Ah!
I mean, if that's to hit,
That's
yeah,
I don't know why I said Torgan. I had a +11 because I'm flanking Devrin.
And yeah,
Oh, good.
it hits me.
Yeah.
But does it actually? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it does
it
hit me.
does.
Can I give him a morale booster for being so fucking confident? Enjoy your 4 damage. Alright, Gick, you're going to annihilate some child, right?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna chase down the one that thinks he's gonna get away.
He didn't even stand up this turn. He's just on the ground in pain.
Which means +2 for the charge, +4 for prone.
Gick's is like, number go high.
I can't. I'm gonna roll, but I'm not even. It's like
As long as it's not another fucking 1, you'll probably.
Oh my! Gick, how do you want to explain whiffing this? Also, I guess roll to confirm, like it's gonna get you another nat 1.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, no. Gick just essentially like, as he's trying to like run down this kid, he just fucking completely like catches his sword on the ground as he's trying to aim low and like has to like stop just short and just like pick his sword back up essentially.
Oh.
Alright, well, can the wolf get a bite in there?
Yeah.
My idea was, as you were charging, just before you can hit him, the wolf stops short to like bite that spot where the dagger was stuck in its fur. Okay, go on. You're gonna bite him with the wolf now, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see if the wolf can do it.
Yeah. Shall I just erase the child as he is eaten? Oh. Yeah, go on. Give me the damage.
So, 11. It's still non-lethal though.
Yeah.
But he
God.
gets lifted and shaken a little bit.
Yeah. Now the only thing that might kill him is if he keeps vomiting in his sleep. All right.
You're gonna lay them on their sides.
Yeah. After shaking him, the wolf sits him down gently.
Yeah, Gick looks down at his wolf like, kind of like, if the wolf decides to, I guess.
All right, Barty. You got Sid the Squid there, dude. Devon, you're almost close to bloodied yourself, ain't you?
Yeah.
All right, so the only
Yeah, I
one.
need to actually heal different.
So I can't see the over on this side, right, because of the cloud. So the only one I see up is this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm. Oh yeah, I'm in perfect range to hit him. Fuck it, I'm gonna apply a spell to this. It's not like there's many of them left. Does that hit?
Are you hitting Sid?
Yes, I'm hitting Sid the Kid.
You're not flanking, so no.
That's a touch attack.
A touch attack. Oh fuck, sorry. Yeah, no, that gets hit like twice over. Enjoy.
Alrighty. So, are you ready for this? The kid is entangled and fatigued.
Entangled and fatigued. Yeah, this is just a battle of conditions.
Yeah.
Aye.
Poor people. These poor...
And he takes this much non-lethal damage. As
Oh,
he's been hit with
it's about to not matter, is it? Did I just take 8 non-lethal?
Yep.
Dude's out.
So my hair just reaches over, lightly caresses him, and you watch as his skin grows cold.
Oh,
And he just
yeah.
falls.
Yeah, I guess that really fits your theme. I was thinking it lightly caresses him and then just slaps him. But yeah, I like the idea of him falling to the ground, like, shivering.
Alright, just Jamie, there's one up that you might be able to see.
I think he has to step to the side, but
He does, but
yeah,
still.
you can see it. It's still in fucking melee.
Yep, no, this is a chance.
Natural 20 times 3 crit. Going.
An 18.
That's a hit!
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Yes!
Nice!
Nice, max damage. It's the only thing he's done all night.
He arrested those 2 people for you.
Yeah, no, he's helped out.
The kid just goes, ah, my arm falls to the ground, like, wincing. Alright, and this disappears. So, immediately, the Pompadour kid goes, what did you do to my gang? This guy takes a prepared action to fight anything that comes out of the cloud to run towards the fence and try and climb it like a bitch.
You know, if you surrender now, I can offer you a job.
You know, his morale would actually accept that. Give me a diplomacy.
Jesus.
Nice.
Okay, you people here, openly here, this guy goes, what kind of job? like he's entertaining it, the idea of it.
One that pays well and you don't get beat up by a handful of people.
Gickla, Devon is my friend. If you were working for him, I won't have to beat you senseless.
Did you want to throw an intimidate in there to help him?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm raging, so I think it's a little bit higher.
Okay. While you're talking, did anyone want to like walk towards them, like to like try and fight them or anything, or are you guys just taking?
I mean, yeah, there's this one guy trying to fucking get away. How dare you?
Yeah.
Which one?
Did you
Which
want
one?
to?
29 intimidate.
Yeah. So they're shaking a bit. They're like, that's a fine offer. Did you want to try and fight the guy as he tries to walk away?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna charge.
Which guy's running away?
This guy is like backing away towards the fence.
Does it look like he's been hurt at all?
No.
No,
Okay.
he-
If I could, can I get him to make me a reflex save?
All right. Go ahead, do your charge, and I'll make the reflex save. I mean, they're good at reflex saves, and I rolled shit.
Yeah, no, he failed, so he's on the ground, and he takes this much damage.
Oh, good. Thank you, Barty. That'll make this easier.
He takes 20 damage.
Cool.
Okay,
Oh.
is that non-lethal?
Oh shit!
It's a spell. It's
No,
lethal.
but I'm actually going to walk over, and if he goes like down, I'll just, he'll check him back up.
Well, I mean, 20 damage is the kind of thing that they were just like completely. Once they got hit by that, they just decided to skedaddle. But that's some good damage you got there, man.
Yeah, so there's like 2 10-foot ice spears on the ground right now. They stay there.
Well, my charge is resolving, so I get to add 2 for the charge, and now add 4 because he's suddenly prone before I get there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks for that. So add 6. 18.
Yeah.
For 3.
Yeah, sure. He's unconscious.
I guess I'll go one. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right.
And then I just look at Pompadour.
All right. You can keep trying to talk to him if you want, Devrin, but he's going to start drawing out his daggers two-handed.
I'm gonna move up. Alright. Look, it's not gonna go your way, mate. It's simple as day.
Let's see. This is not happening, but my immediate thought was I will use my smoke pellet, drop it down, going, we're not in the day, we're in the night. And he drops a smoke pellet, and in my mind I thought, Tunnel Drake's rule. That's not what happens, because that's not his morale. I do have a smoke pellet, but it's not going to help me, because fucking look at you people, that's...
Torgan's standing right there with Stent.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know he has Scent, but I actually need 2 halflings to climb the fence.
Oh no! Oh no!
So that's why that's not happening. I can't get out by myself.
Oops.
I mean, really, the only obvious option is to say, you know what, Devin, I like the job.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take Gick's advice. I point to the kobold, going, he's offering some good advice. I think I'll hear about this job. You want to meet someplace? I will go put on a suit and everything. Do you need a resume? I'll write one out.
Yeah, the demon just double moves toward the Pompadour kid.
Alright, I might... does that actually happen? He'll stab you.
He can try to stab me if he likes.
Yeah, I'll try and stab you.
Gonna step forward and put myself between the demon and Pompadour.
Alright. I mean, that being said, that's still a fantastic. He follows mostly the same stats as them. He's just a little bit stronger.
Oh, wow. Looks like he actually hit me.
Yeah.
Almost crit me.
Almost, but didn't.
Nice. 4 damage.
You're just gonna punch him in the face. Well, you go and stand in front of the demon, then. So feel free to just keep acting freely. Gick, did you want to do something while they're doing all this?
Gick will like essentially move over to the area. Like he'll just show that he can easily cross the distance, no problem. Like this kid, and he'd be like, "Look, kid, we have to arrest you, but look, I'll tell them you were just following the others. You aren't the leader. You know, you'll be in a cell for a day, and then you can go meet up with Devrin. It's just calm down. No one's gonna hurt you."
All right. The Pompadour guy goes, "Not the leader. Everyone knows I'm the leader." And
think of it like this, kid.
Sashimi just turns to stare at you again.
Like, what? I didn't know. Oh, alrighty.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Think of it like this, kid. You spend a few nights in jail. It'll make you look good.
I can't. I'm trying to find the thing to turn this, but it's covered up. I can't turn the image anymore. It's blocked. He's forever staring at you, Gick. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Anyways, after you and your friends get out, I'll hand him I'll step forward and hand him one of my business cards. You and the one hotshot kid over there, whatever the fuck his name is, meet me at the Nightingale.
So yeah, I mean, he takes the card and he shoves it somewhere in his vest.
Now's the part where you turn around and put your hands behind your back, or we beat you unconscious.
Or, magic you unconscious, either way.
Yeah. The kid with the pump, the guy with the pompadour, like puts his hands up like defensively as he's like putting his daggers away. He goes, "Hold on," and he pulls out like a switchblade looking thing, pops out a comb, fucks with his pompadour a bit, and he goes, "Okay, now you can arrest me."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like this kid. He's going places.
So
like
after-
if he's gonna be in the newspapers, if someone's coming by for the jail cells, he needs his hair to look good, guys.
Yeah.
You know what? I appreciate his commitment to the bit so much. I'm gonna press the digitation on him so he's as clean as he can be.
All right.
I'm gonna go look at bodies and see if any of them are actively bleeding out. Hopefully they stabilize, but it hasn't been too long by now. That whole thing took like 40 seconds.
Yeah, which to be fair, like that's pretty long in combat terms, sure, but like imagine if this was a movie, just a minute-long fight of you beating up children.
Yeah.
I would watch it.
So yeah, Torgen's gonna come out over here and like sniff and look around at all the kids and see if any of them have like any obvious bleeding sneak attack wounds. And if they do, he's gonna use a heal check, because if I channel positive energy, they're all gonna regain consciousness, and I don't want them to do that until they've manacled.
I'm gonna go pick up my cane.
Doing stuff. Yeah, get your cane back. See, it's
And I'm gonna slip one of my business cards into Sid's pocket. I'm gonna make you pay hell for that, Boyle.
The demon disappears.
okay.
Yeah, just corral them up and manacle them. Get them all.
Oh right, my heal check for I think only one guy took bleeding sneak attack. So assuming I find him and he hasn't stabilized himself, I'm not sure if you can while you're bleeding. I don't think you can. So assuming he's still alive, add 2 for Tears to Wine. That's 20 heal.
Okay. So yeah, you go around. Sorry, I was just putting experience in the party sheet. So yeah, you guys go around, arresting the bodies, getting people. Sashimi goes over. Have you guys actually seen what sashimi actually looks like, or have I not shown you that?
You haven't shown us, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I might as well do it because I have that stupid fish token because I'm trying to conserve my brimming to full roll 20 art space.
Oh yeah.
I've just been imagining General Akbar.
It's not far off.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought of. Little more combat ready, but yeah.
Yeah, I can do this actually rather than going through my art file. I actually have it here. This is what sashimi looks like. Like I've described before. When I said koi boy, it's not too far off. But yeah, he is a fish man wearing like a lot of Eastern stuff.
I don't see him.
He's in the Discord.
He's in the Discord.
Oh, Discord.
Sorry.
That's
I was
alright.
I was just talking about how I use this token of fish to conserve space.
All right. Yeah, no, he looks pretty badass.
Yeah, he's like half your level.
Yeah.
I mean, he got one of them. He helped.
You got one of them.
And
Yeah.
so-
Do you want to give him some of your experience?
So he's not liked within the Night Watch?
No, it's mostly the smell of him.
I may have a job offer for him too.
I mean, I feel like he should get a little XP. He helped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give him some XP. I'm not taking anything for you. Just I'm giving him experience because you guys brought him along.
Yeah. No, he deserves a little reward. He helped out.
Also, could I get a bit of healing, please? I am at less than half health.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, there was no bloody token on you, so I wasn't sure exactly how low you were, but
Oh yeah, I just forgot to put it up.
okay, well, that's usually my cue.
Yeah.
So,
Fine.
since I didn't
I was gonna say
What?
you could just drop a charge of the wand on him and carry on.
I could, but we're about to end the session because we're already an hour over. So I feel like since that means we obviously have to rest because processing all of these arrests is basically going to take us off the hunt for the rest of the hunt. This is a
Yeah.
lot of paperwork.
Yeah, this is what I'm basically waiting for to wrap up to do the ending.
So I'm not going to waste a charge from the wand because that's better for when we're on the go and the session is still going. I didn't cast Trial of Fire and Acid, so I'm going to spontaneously change it into Cure Serious Wounds.
All right.
Plus 16.
All right.
So you guys ready for me to wrap up the session?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
All right. So as you lead Kender and his crew of drakes out of this back alley, what would happen is you would see the alchemical dragons gang coming in over here. Some of them to like fight them, but Devrin, you want to do something to like? There's all sorts of ways you can go about this, real fast.
Yeah, fuck. It's always useful to have another gang at your disposal. I'm gonna stay behind and drop the guard disguise
All right.
to talk to him. How many of them are there?
About the same amount that started over here, so in close to 50. Like enough that you would not want to fight them.
Well, you certainly seem like possibly prepared for a fight.
Yeah, just a bunch of halfling teenagers raising their weapons and stuff.
That's why I said possibly.
Yeah.
All right, which one of you is in charge?
Here, another greaser-looking halfling comes up towards you.
Is this just a look that I don't know about? This a phase in a halfling's life? You know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's looking at you all weird. So,
Sorry, I saw another chap that looks similar.
I mean, he's right next to you.
I thought the others left.
No, like you leaving the alley.
Right.
Like you have all the bodies and you're like getting ready to move them, but this gang is coming in. Like you've already taken out their fucking targets.
All right.
Nothing to see here, boys.
So yeah, what you doing to this John Travolta looking halfling?
Right. Do you want a job?
Yeah, there's a bunch of
rephrase
confused
that.
murmuring now. Yeah.
Do you want a job that pays well? And, well, let's face it, has a slightly higher life expectancy than this.
I guess you can give me a diplomacy if that's your pitch.
I'm more so waiting for someone to say something.
Yeah, they've all stared at you completely silently.
Yeah,
really
it's kind of creepy.
No, when you asked about the leader, did you not hear me talking about a leader guy did come up towards you?
Yeah, but he silently stepped forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to respond before I go into
before you
any
actually do
detail.
diplomacy? Okay. Then, yeah, the guy's... okay. Sorry, I thought... Fine. So, yeah, as he steps forward and you talk about the life expectancy thing, he's talking about, yeah, and what about him over there? You know, you see Kender, who's just, giving them the nice bird.
Well, they're getting sent to jail.
Okay,
Of course.
you can give me a sense motive. cool. So, I mean, it's kind of obvious when they're like, whoa, ho, hey, no, it's all right. And you don't immediately notice that half of them are already gone now.
Shocker.
Yeah, they're just backing away. Because,
Right, kid. What's your name?
behind you, you do see, like, these people in guard uniforms waltzing about back here.
What's your name, kid?
He's currently 5 feet away from you. He's currently 10 feet away from you. He's currently 15 feet away from you.
Head to the Nightingale if you want a proper job.
Alright. I mean, also, he's a halfling, so, like, you could definitely walk up to him.
Do I want... fuck it, fine.
I'm just reminding you, their move speed's fairly slow.
Yeah, I'll walk up to him. So, you having fun with this walking away? Look, I tell you what.
I will try to trip you, and if I succeed, like, we can say he gets somewhere, but otherwise, yeah, you pretty much just pin him.
Against CMD? Yeah.
Okay. So, as you're going up to, like, make fun of him, he, like, kicks you in the shin, you're like, ah, and he, like, starts climbing up one of the wall escape hatches and starts pulling it up. Just to, like, you can say some words at him as he's, like, running, like... Actually, he really honestly wouldn't get that far, because, like, look at him. Do you think he's going to be able to jump between buildings?
Yeah.
He's stuck in that building, but unless you really want to say you go in there and everything.
If it makes you feel better, I don't actually work for the guard. Either way.
Yeah, he might answer to that, and then he's going, that doesn't bode well.
Either way, the offer stands. There might be a job for you at the Nightingale if you show up. If not, have fun staying in the grove.
Alright, he, makes a fist and, like, scruffs his chin as he wipes off something from his face. And, yeah, he'll just go towards the roof, which, I mean, again. But, so the party, meanwhile, gets all these bodies moving out slowly, I can assume. I mean, actually, Git could probably carry a good couple of halflings on his dog.
We've all got 50 feet of rope. We can make a chain gang.
You just drag him.
Oh no, I mean, wake him up.
Yeah, you're right. You could just chain gang him.
Yeah, once they're all manacled, I'm going to use one of my channel positive energies so that, there's some hit points going around.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
was just saying the wolf's maximum load is 345 pounds right now.
Each halfling's like 20 pounds right now.
Yeah,
If we just strip all their weapons and armor off of them and just stack them and pack them.
We could.
Behold the cube of halfling. Alright, so...
Yes, we have a bundle of halflings. Just
All right.
a bundle of them.
So you take your mighty faggot of halflings and the chain gang and carry them off to the precinct to get ordered, and other people are coming in through the night and they're telling stories and everything. But we can talk about your adventures in that sense later. Sashimi talked about how they were helpful and how he helped do this and that. Like, and most people are just being like, "Yeah, that's great, Sashimi. Let me just fucking stand further away from you." And
Oh, poor Jashimi.
yeah.
Man, when did he suddenly start smelling like rotten fish? I thought he just smelled like fish. Like, he's alive.
Yeah, he's
No,
alive.
he's kind of always smelled like rotten fish, I think.
I thought he just smelled fishy.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's people don't like it.
Yeah, not only that, but like if you smell like a fishy smell, like it means the fish ain't that good.
Yeah, I guess rotten could prescribe like a really awful odor, I guess.
Yes,
before
says the
I
guy with scent.
Yeah.
before I leave, so I don't run into the captain again,
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna talk to Fish Boy.
Alright, you go up to Sashimi.
Just tell him to come visit the Nightingale. Have a drink on the house.
I do not drink.
Gonna make this difficult, are you? At 8. Either way, still put by the Nightingale.
For
Pleasant
what purpose?
conversation. What was that?
Yes, for what purpose?
It is like you guys are standing around having this little conversation, right? Gig's just gonna chime in. I'm staying there. You could have a meal with me sometime. Celebrate the victory.
Ah, there's a restaurant. Good.
Yeah, sure, restaurant.
Do you have raw fish there?
We can get it very easily.
That's quite impressive if you can. It's quite a delicacy in the city here.
I know the right people.
I just purify what I can get off the banks.
So Sashimi will go, perhaps I will if you can offer good fresh fish.
Alright then. Well, I'll see you chaps around. I'm gonna get out of here before the captain shows up.
And don't worry. I'll make sure you get your share of the halfling loot.
Yeah, I get a feeling he doesn't want to hear about me, so yeah.
Yeah.
You lot have a good night. I'm gonna go see about other things.
Take care, Devrin. Thanks for the help again.
Always happy to help.
Take her easy.
Alright. So, we can say you arrest the, go through the processing and everything, and you can talk about stuff if you want during the week about what you're doing, but we can say there's a week of downtime until your next big adventure. In the meantime, you're just doing like your general stuff, like helping at the restaurant, whatnot. What's the other thing? Like arresting like low lifes, not like the important things that require session time. You know what I mean?
No, well, Gik and I will be teaching our animals tricks.
And
That takes a full ass week.
yeah, okay. And if you want, let me get this here.
I do need to teach my wolf how to stop fighting. It
You
doesn't
mean stop mauling little children?
You know, once battle has begun, it unless the enemy is defeated, the wolf does not know how to stand down.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are. I'm just showing you so you can see what I'm doing with the party experience. This is
Okay.
There is other stuff of experience and stuff. Like sometimes I just combine a couple of role playing things and like list it as one thing. Like you don't have to worry about that. Like, but like that's what's happened there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I just been leaving it up to you. I didn't feel a need to see it itemized, but thank you.
Yeah, I know. I figured maybe it's good that you guys just know that I am actually giving you experience for most everything. Before we table the session full on, let me. I'll add up the numbers for the thing later. Let me do this real fast and just do general rolls. Biff does the opposite of helping. Mila's crew does that. Oh no. Oh no.
Getting bad rolls.
Yeah, I am.
Oh no.
Like Mila's crew actually did nothing.
How
Aw.
the fuck?
Okay, so that's 1531. Somehow Piff lowered the crime rate by committing his own crimes.
Someone heard about this small human.
Yeah,
fucking
Piff is stealing from them, and they're like, "Look, guys, I can't go to the gang war right now. I just heard that someone broke into my apartment and they stole all the textbooks. I gotta go get those back." All right, 30, 36. 56, 57.
Come on, Captain. Show them how it's done, Captain.
Yeah. And, yeah, alright. With your 14 arrests and their 64 arrests.
Yes, nice round 75.
I mean, is it 75?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard. Nope, 78. You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Yeah, I misheard.
Yeah. And now I'm going to do this awful thing and see how many of them actually died between each other. Between the two of them, it was... fucking 84 and one side lost by a lot. Probably your fault for that. 84 of them died on the Drake side, or not died necessarily, but got real out of decommissioned at least. Some of them probably died. And
At least one of them got stabbed in the kidney.
yeah, sure. And what is that? Why can't I do math? 44 plus 8. Why is that a thing? Here, tell you what.
52.
I know I should be able to do basic math.
Yeah, that time I heard you correctly, so I was right. 52.
Yes.
Hey, we beat one of the gangs, y'all.
You beat one of the gangs, yeah, and you were close to beating one of them, like both of them.
Yeah, no. If Mila's group had
On a
fucking
damn thing, useless.
Did my goons do anything?
I forgot about adding your goons. Yeah,
Yeah, your goons for helping us. Come
let's
on,
see.
goons.
Let's see how well the goons do. It was at level 1 rogues, so
I'm just imagining your
That-
bartender being.
wow.
did they do really well?
Yeah, they added
We win.
you win.
Your goons.
Yeah, there's just like it's just like so. Let's see, we arrested about 78 of them. We got a couple of gang leaders, and Dyson's just like not a bad night. We ended a lot of problems here, and then just like there's a big heavy knock on it. It's like what the hell now? And he starts walking outside, and there's just 18 of them in nets.
Oh, my goons are gonna get a... Oh, I love my goons.
Oh,
Dude,
Dyson.
That was an incredibly lucky roll because that was operating at level 1 rogue efficiency.
I mean, a level 1 rogue is still dangerous.
That's true.
Isn't Mila like level 7 or something? She was higher than us the last time we saw her. I can't believe she did nothing.
Shit happens.
Yeah. No, like
I
you're
can't
talking
believe
you're
she
talking to
didn't-
Mila, like,
she
why
did
didn't you bring in
nothing.
anyone? She's like, I made sure the Audis were free of any crime, that they dared not cross the path. You didn't get anyone. I did not get anyone.
I find it hilarious that she did nothing, but a bunch of level 1 fuckers.
You know, I love the idea that Dyson is like, oh, I don't like the idea of these sketchy rogues working with us, and then suddenly 18 extra arrests just show up. It's like, god damn it!
Alright, so using your so you guys get paid 4,000 each, right?
Except Nick bet 250.
Oh, Gick bet
Yeah.
250. So Gick's getting 5k.
Yay.
So that is 8 plus 5, because I've run out of brain cells at midnight. That's 13k. So you better hope you make more than 13k from this, because otherwise it's hurting your wallet. Let's see.
Well, very few of the Drakes and Dragons bet on us.
8. Alright, so that's...
Yeah, I feel like we should, especially for
107%
rogues helping
profit
us out.
of... Give me a second. He's about to make 107% profit
Oh, nice.
from the gamblings that happened. So, Jeez, okay.
Oh, thank you, goons.
Yes. Just wait until level 7 when I get more goons.
Oh, right, when you take fucking leadership.
Yep.
I mean, this 5K.
Okay.
Just know it's slowly building up towards my mithril full plate for the wolf.
Oh god, yeah, Jesus. If you can get that before he's oh wait, no, it's only clothes that resize and jewelry, not armor. Fuck.
And,
But yeah, no.
Large-sized quadruped animal meat. Oh god, and heavy. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is just going towards that dream
okay,
fund.
does this,
This is a drop. This is
all
a
right.
drop in that bucket.
there's your profit.
Nice.
You, of course, have to take the money that you paid out to your friends, but...
Of course.
So -4, -4, -5. So you minus what? That's 13. Take off 13 thou from that.
Yeah, something
Still
like that.
a hefty payday for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost 10,000 for you. Hey,
Nice.
Barty.
That was it.
Okay, you're just making sure. It's all right. So
yeah,
yeah,
I'm good.
okay,
Definitely good.
yeah, with the 4K you made.
Yeah, I mean, I got 7K right now, so I mean, can't beat it.
Yeah. Um. So there'll be a week of downtime before the next big adventure thing if you want to think about what you're gonna do over the week. But yeah, I think that's good. And
All
until
right,
next time.
sounds good.
Take care.
Take it easy.